Hey everyone, how we all doing? The song is a fucking vibe. So, I got news everyone. The video is almost done. It's not. It'll take like maybe another day or so to finish it up for like the Patreon release. I'm waiting on a few assets that I need to gather from external sources still. I have to implant the Peepa skag and all that, which I really left to the last minute this time. Nothing was occurring to me. I think I have an idea now, but that's actually been kind of worrying me. It's like, I gotta think about fucking Peepas? What do I do? But like, it's gonna be this week. The patrons are gonna get it maybe on like Wednesday or something. And that'll be great. That'll be great. I'll probably feel all the positive emotions once I've done it. I'm well into this dissociation at this point. It's a Gestalt Surfall. When you say the word so many times, you don't know what it means anymore. That's what the video is for me right now. I've showed it to Molly. The full, slightly unfinished one like a few days ago. She liked it a lot, which is good. I'd be surprised if she didn't like it though. It wasn't really a, you know, a hard-hitting feedback pass. It was more like, hey Molly, look at this weird shit I made. Oh hey Toby. How's it going, Toby? I am doing well. I know that I've been quiet, missing, recently reclusive, I don't know. I just really want this fucking video out. Hasn't been a lot of room for anything else in my brain. I heard you're going to Japan on Wednesday. That's real cool. Sort of a flock around victory lap of some sort. I'm assuming. What other reasons are there to go to Japan? You know, game dev, game dev, game dev. Basically. Well, hell yeah. Meet the Tachi. Yeah. Find some cool Japanese birds to photograph or something. Yeah, once my video's out, Toby Fox can finally release Chapter 5. That's what I'm kind of scared. Well, I'm not really scared of. I think if it was going to release in the next like month, we would have heard about it by now. So I think I'm safe. My video is going to get a chance to be seen. The one thing that does make me a little bit cautious about is like how long do I delay the public release, because I want to leave it at least a week for the patrons. I'm thinking like maybe 2 weeks. Then another voice was like, what if Toby Fox just announces, drops Chapter 5 in that period? That would be so fucking funny, and actually not funny at all. It would suck. So a week worked pretty well last time, but I'm kind of trying to min-max it at this point because I've put such an inordinate amount of time into this video that like I really want it to convert to Patreon revenue, otherwise, I don't know, it's not looking so good, so I just want to make it count. Yeah, Toby Fox is a bit past shadow dropping. It's got to go through Miyamoto before you can even get a release date finalized these days. Ooh boy. This man needs your pledges. I don't even need your pledges. Everyone watching the stream right now probably has like a 60% Patreon subscription rate. This is not a very highly viewed series, so it's just the regular. I need other people's subscriptions. I need randos who just see a YouTube community post and say, hey, I want to watch Andrew's video 2 weeks early, maybe. Ram went on sale and sold 100 copies? Yo. We're still moving product after all these months. Not years. It feels like it's been years. Someone on the RAM server the other day said that they got Germa to like mention RAM on stream. I have no idea what that means. I'm assuming it was just like, what is random access mayhem? And then he never mentioned it again. I'm assuming it was that, but hey, we got a Germa shout out technically. Massive. And I think what else is happening? So this weekend, I've agreed to do a little Saturday stream of the Cooking with Kindness demo. Wait, Northern Lion played Flock around? Okay, that's the bigger news here. What the fuck? That's crazy. So we couldn't get Northern Lion to play our roguelike, but he's gonna play our... Well, not... I guess it is our... We worked on it. I did writing for the game. It is our co-op bird-watching game, sure. Fucking Northern Lion, man. Yeah, link me the VOD. I do have to watch that shit. Well, I guess the game's doing well in that case. That's the opposite of a recession indicator. Oh, excellent. Looks like everything's coming up Millhouse these days, isn't it? What was I gonna say though? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, it was so the Cooking with Kindness Undertale fan game. It's weirdly like not been super on my radar, except that like half of my regular viewers work on the game. It's like everyone, it keeps surprising me. It's like, oh, this person, yeah, I work on Cooking with Kindness, by the way. And I'm like, what the fuck? So like everyone in my community works on this game. And they're dropping the demo on Saturday, I think. So I'm gonna do a stream of the demo. Probably shouldn't take that long, but just in addition to the other Sunday stream that week, I'm gonna stream on Saturday. Your bird noise is forever immortalized in Library of Latorno. Hell yeah, this is what we... The highest echelon of the hierarchy of needs. Above self-actualization is inclusion in a Library of Latorno stream highlight. Immortality is what they called it back in the day, before they had stream highlights. Now they call it stream highlights. I think there'll be 2,000 people for the Undertale fan game. I doubt it. I got strong turn up for those. I'm guessing like maybe a few hundred. Hard to say though, but people do seem to come out of the woodwork for anything Undertale related. Maybe you got an opportunity to also plug my new content to a receptive audience. Ooh, what fun, the synergy. Okay, shut the fuck up, Darius. I gotta play Marxist Dungeons and Dragons now. Trailer got 8K views in a day. Yep, sounds like the Undertale fandom at work. That's how it be. Okay, how do I capture the game? Here it is. Boop. Alright, let's fucking go. This game is so much. Just in general, there's so much of it that I've been rewatching the ends of my old streams before streaming, just to remind myself what the fuck is going on, because it's hard to remember. We are, in fact, going to meet a necromancer who will teach us a spell to talk to the dead elf we found, to tell us how she died. I'm sure it's going to be exactly that simple. Let's just go. Hey, it's the two characters shipped with the cleric on AO3. What a coincidence. I'm sure it's nothing to do with them being, like, the party at some point. I have a feeling that the angel's going to join our party. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen her on so much promotional art. Okay, we just reported the situation to Lady Sageleaf, and she said, fucking fix it. The Coin Lord wants us not to fix it, just wants us all to be a cover-up, basically. The goblins actually do want to fix it, because the crime was perpetrated in an establishment that they owned, and I think rented to the owner. And, of course, I'm biased toward the goblins, because of Snell here. The bro. Of course I've checked the Esoteric Ebb AO3. I was checking last stream to see if anyone had tried shipping Snurry with the Sphinx, because that's my OTP. No one had, surprising no one. What I was surprised by, though, is that comically many, like almost every single fic, like all but maybe 2 or something, were Snell ex-cleric. Just all of them. It was a Yowie conveyor belt up in there. There was like 20. All of them just getting stamped on the assembly line. Cleric X Snell, Cleric X Snell. And like maybe a couple that were Cleric X, I don't even remember the angel's name. The angel. None with Mushroom Waifu up here. The game's not catering to my tastes, whatever. None with the Sphinx. Maybe someone's wrote my Snurry Sphinx fic since last time. Etir, the angel. Yeah, Etir. Yowie conveyor belt was someone's nickname in college? Lilac, you've been reading Echo Project, right? I think maybe maybe there's a joke there. I'm pretty sure that, okay, what's her name? I can remember this. Her name is, it was like Nissan or something. Her name was Nissan Sentra. She doesn't have any more dialogue, so I'm just gonna go to the crypt, which I'm pretty sure was where the duck was earlier, and see if I can get in there. Am I still writing scripts between playing Echo and being in the spaghetti trance? Well, point 1, it's rigatoni. Point 2, I'm not writing any scripts because I'm still trying to finish my video, which is basically finished now, as I mentioned at the start of the stream. It's not a whole lot of room for script writing when you're spending all day editing the last script still. I think this video is the most labor-intensive editing that I've ever done, just consistently across the thing. There's fewer, like, crazy set pieces, but it's just kind of across the board. It's very elaborate editing. It's very self-indulgent. Okay, the crypt. Please go in the door. There we go. This game's slightly janky on controller. Oh, Duck is back. Why do they have fucking, like, queue lines? Ooh, a rat. Can I collect that one? Maybe if I can combine the colors of rats, it'll give me a... No. Hang on, maybe if I equip the rat, it'll make that rat like me? I don't know if it's gonna come back. Okay, the crypt is locked. Yeah. Your dad told me that I could, go through. What does this guy have? Don't mind me. The Caretaker, that's his axe. Everywhere at the end of time. It's almost an all stats up. It's a DC 22 dex check. Yeah, never mind. He's holding it. You just slide the thing out of his gauntlets like a Jenga block and he doesn't notice the friction. Okay, there's the crypt key. Surely I can just ask him for the crypt key and this is irrelevant. That is a very flamboyant looking axe, I gotta say. It's all purple and shit. The Iron Tin Can Nightman dude does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, Nightman dude! Are you Lord Gorm? Oh yeah, that's the missing paladin. No. I see, I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open the gate? I have the key. Can I have it? No. You are too weak for that.
This man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first.
The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Except that one time I tripped and fell into a slime and died instantly. So he won't give me the key even though his dad wants me to go down there? Fuck you, the duck. I'm gonna tell Dad. I could steal the key, but the odds aren't great. I'm certainly not gonna level up my strength. That's not the solution to this. Maybe I need to level up? What does he want? I'm level 3, I'm pretty sure. Dwarf. The bikes. I've already done all this shit. When did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. Was I alone? No. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Oh, fuck. I looped the dialogue. Mr. Clare's helping me find my gun. Do I recall anything? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. This is where I fell. The goblin glances over at the broken fence. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that. I do not consume alcohol. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, sure. He gives you a curious expression. Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. You got my back, right? He chuckles. Of course, cleric. He needs her alive. He glances down to the river once more. Okay. Where's this broken rail? This? So this is where I fell. Maybe here? Probably the other spot. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, using normal Gregorian months, despite the world building being this weird and elaborate, is kind of a choice. I'm assuming the reason they are mundane is also a choice in that case, like it ties into some logic. A lot of the flavor of the world building in this game seems to come from juxtaposing really outlandish things with really familiar things, so maybe that's just part of that. It does kind of beg the question where the names of the months come from, with like they're named after like gods and Roman emperors and shit in real life. So here they must have some bullshit equivalents to all those, like Geesus. Jor did it. Yeah. Literally a wizard did it. It can be the answer to many things. Jor being the wizard. Okay, so if I can't go to the crypt immediately, can I whine to Visken about it? He's like, I know a guy, he lives in a hole in the floor of a crypt. And then I go there, then Visken's own bodyguard's like, you cannot go in the crypt. Visken's like, I need you to go in the crypt. It's like some fucking government bureaucracy shit, like my tax documents aren't going through the right channels. No, there's nothing. Oh well. What are my odds of pickpocketing that key? Can I equip my dexterity stick to pickpocket the key, perhaps? Advantage against undead would work, but I don't think I have any of that. Ooh, this. The Ring of Regeneration. +1 Constitution and HP up. That actually would help a lot. Although my HP is full right now, so I'm not gonna bother. Ooh, +2 Dexterity. That'll help. Just a little bit. I think I equipped him with this elf charm to talk to the mushroom lady, who didn't want to talk to me anyway. And the dexterity stick, good. So my dex is like bulging out of my fucking fingers right now. Still only a +2, that's DC 15. Still less than 50-50. With Bless, I could probably get it to 50-50 or better. Oh, this is dexterity. So I can dex max. For +3. Did the bracers also give me like advantage? Lowers DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. What is my proficiency? I have 2 proficiencies. They aren't numbers though, they're stats. Okay, let's see what we got. The DC does not seem to have been lowered. I think, I should just bless and go for it. It doesn't have any new dialogue where I can ask for it. I don't think so. Gorm had to open the gate. Like, I did ask if I could go in, and he's like, no, you're not strong enough. You can't handle my strongest key. Is the helmet lowering dexterity? Huh? Oh my god, it's by 2. What a fucking devastating blender. There we go. +4 dexterity. A full dexterity goblin. No offense, Snell. And now we bless up. Just spamming bless all day. Don't need any other spell. I'm gonna do it. I'm just praying at the shrine. He thinks I'm praying, then I come back behind him. And there's no hitbox for his interaction here, so I walk awkwardly back in front in his field of view. And then I walk back behind him. And now I make my move. Get the key. And I fumble it completely. Completely failed. In a swift move, the Dark Knight wraps your wrist in a cold embrace. Oh my god. He broke my arm? Well, this is why I have the ring. I'm sorry, just a prank, sorry. He lets go of your wrist. Saying nothing, he turns back to looking into nothing. Ouch. Well, that fucking sucked. Roll a 4, sure. Roll a 4 when you really need it. No amount of prep can fix that. Okay, take this bullshit off. Go back to smart maxing. Where's my pocket watch? There. Advantage against bureaucrats. This is like extremely powerful. I should keep this always. Actually, is that what gave me advantage against the guy? Coin Lord? He's a bureaucrat. Okay, this is... I'm trying to remember what this was for. I don't think I need to go in the daytime. It's just so I have unrestricted access to the tavern now. Actually, let's put on my ring of not dying. That'll help. And maybe also eat, like, a mushroom. There we go. How do I open the gate?
I have the key.
Can I have it?
No, you're too weak.
Same conversation. Okay, I need to find something else to do. I don't remember why. I remember one of the last things Viskin said was talk to the angel. That's a lead. That's something to do. How do I get back up there again? I think it was up the stairs. Time to fight homelessness. No time for that. I'm a cop. Yeah, it's up here. Maybe, like, this tower just goes down to the crypt somehow, just keeps having more sub-basements. Good day, cleric.
You might just want to say what you want.
With all the profitable things in the world you could be doing, you've chosen to hassle the Celestial. Which, if going by the Freeze Riders example, will end up being a long and drawn-out affair, leading to nothing but a handful of headaches and a couple of genocides. Oh, a couple. Don't bother with frivolities. Celestials are higher beings, and you must engage them in that manner. Okay, well, she doesn't have any new dialogue. DC 8 Constitution check. I don't really want to talk about Earth right now. I want to talk about necromancers. Wait, I can interact with the fucking what? A tree branch? The magistrate's apple tree. It's bracken. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard.
A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world.
Strength is telling me this? That's like a wisdom thought. Talk to the tree?
Huh?
Seen anything suspicious lately? Snell gives you a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. You'd better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, I guess we'll never know. I've roped Snell into my bullshit now. Excellent. How do I reach those apples on the roof? You would have to use Maid's hand, of course. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every sort of esoteric knowledge you can find on this forsaken island fortress.
Do not bother, just climb up, it's easy.
Right, the mage hand side quest. You know, that was hinted to be in Viskin's place. I don't think I thoroughly explored his books. Maybe I could do that. Occupy myself. Fuck, wrong way. Wish this game had like Link to the Past shit where I could just hop down cliffs. If there was a gap in the railing, just kind of hop down. I guess Pokemon had that mechanic too. Semi-common for the era. Wait, was it down here? It was. Okie dokie. This is a book. I know this already. But I can steal weed from it. That's what matters. This is a thick tome. Engage. You flip open the tome. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in old Draconian, a draconic demonarian. De verbis draconum ars occulta. These words are translated into something akin to occult dragon speech. The author's name appears to be Kalim de Minori. The goblin lets out a tired snigh. A snigh? Snell snide? Don't complain, Snell. This is important research. He shrugs. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. I changed my mind. I've already read this. Oh wait, I need comprehend languages to read the tome?
Huh?
So what if this has mage hand in it? So I need a spell to learn the spell? Damn, Biskin's got a whole library in here. He gives you a worried look. We do have slightly more important stuff to handle than reading, at least right now, cleric. I haven't read all of them. I've read all these before, of course. I'll just refresh my memory. Right, good. Oh, the merchant outside had comprehend language. I remember that. But it was expensive as fuck, wasn't it? This is a whole trading quest at this point. And at the end, I get to have an apple. I'm gonna forget what the fucking point was. I'm gonna drop 300 gold on like some magic spell to learn another magic spell, and then I'm gonna realize all I get is an apple off of a roof. Right, good. A couple minutes won't hurt, I guess. He sits down on some massive tomes and leans against the wall. It's good that you got tomes big enough to sit on. There's also some big ones to the right there behind me. I don't think I ever saw any books that big. I did always try to keep an eye out for remarkably large tomes when I worked as a library assistant at university, but usually there was nothing too crazy. Some good, like, peerage manuals and stuff. I remember being pretty chunky. And art books get big, like, vertically and horizontally, but they're not usually very thick. Autobiography Prax? By Lord Phileas Prax. That sounds boring as fuck. I'll try it. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavour to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness and a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. He invented Praxis. Phileas Prax, a magicrat and arcanist of the highest order, led one of the longest-lasting autocratic empires in El Dimino and founded House Prax, most famous for creating the Curse Lands. Sounds like a great legacy. Most famous for creating the Chernobyl exclusion zone. It's like, oh, I didn't realize. Awkward. What's that? The Cursed Lands, 50,000 square miles, cursed forever to stand as an esoteric gateway to a pure negative energy plane. For scale, that's about the size of the entirety of the land held by the Novican city-state. Wow. Cool. It is the Chernobyl exclusion zone. It goes on to make a grandiose statement on his personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. What is the equivalent of this within, like, tech bro literature, I wonder? I'm sure there's, like, this exact book exists in the real world, but it's just by some guy. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags? The Hagenshags, one of the most powerful magocratic families in Old Dimino, known for their potions and necromancy, spawned from the seed of the Shadow Lord, a god and theocratic ruler of the Divine Era. Ah, spawned from the seed of the Shadow Lord. Always fun to see on resumes. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. This is speaking to me deeply, as a wizard god king. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead, through the merit of ability and nothing else. Getting that gnosis. I really dig this idea. I just mumbled the smell behind me. He doesn't even know what I'm reading. Of course you do. You're a wizard, after all. The world would be better if I ruled it like Prax did. Yes, it would. Flip through. You carry the political weight of a dedicated arcanist. Gain 50 experience. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of magicratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach the dictatorship as the youngest magicratic ruler ever.
It's always hard to read a person through pages, but this dude's clearly dancing around his massive ego.
Underlined is not context, it's just underlined.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Impressive, even.
I don't really read autobiographies, I gotta say. It seems like there'd be a genre of them where just like the massive throbbing ego is unavoidable throughout. Maybe all autobiographies to some extent. I feel like it would be hard to write an autobiography without it being like an egoistic black hole. The fact that you're even considering writing the autobiography in the first place speaks to some level of self-interest. If you're into Doctor Who, I recommend Elizabeth Slandon's autobiography. Well, I'm not into Doctor Who, so oh well. Every good autobiography you've read were from authors? Yeah. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? All the good written things I've read are from people who know how to write. Oh, funny that. Sladen, not Slandon. Sladen. Sladen. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet, let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The Arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of magocracy endure. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this, the Arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. Meanwhile, it's like, shield is a metal board carried by people so they don't get stabbed. I gotta know. Wait, is there someone in chat named Sam Vimes? Oh, I see you. Shield. First level abjuration spell. Oh, of course. I've got wizard brain, so I think of shield as being a magic spell that makes a shield. Can be cast at the reaction to raise an arcane barrier around the caster, protecting against the fiercest of blows. The final parts of the biography focus on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is too much reading. Shut the book. I'd never admit that I don't like reading. You shut the book, looking upon its title once more. Autobiography Prax. I don't think these are going to teach me the mage hand. I'm pretty sure it's in this fucking Latin tome. I guess that is a running gag. I didn't really pick up on it, that every time intelligence hears the name of a spell, it's like, by the way, first level abjuration. It's like the contact mic in Disco Elysium. Okay, how much was that scroll? How much was it to steal the scroll? I should check both. I'm pretty sure if I get caught stealing from this person, I get executed instantly. Who is this, right? Yeah, it was that. It's DC 20. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Okay. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that, Karagameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. Was that her voice? I think it was. I can't remember anyone else having that. No, that was the wisdom stat. What the fuck? Did she have a voice? I must have come to something. Oh no, it was this. Oh, I'm popular then. She gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with the dragon I hear about. Yeah, everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Making my time worth it here in the cold. Let's browse some wares. Great, what can I interest you in? For example, she pulled out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This here is a scroll of comprehend language. Handy if you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. It is 100 buckaroonies. I can't afford it, but it's all my money. Scroll of Comprehend. I should just get it. I need to fucking unstick this machine somehow. Am I charisma maxing though? What if I could get better odds to haggle it? By like just taking off all my clothes in front of her and becoming a new person? I gotta fucking min-max it. Hang on. Give me a sec. He'll never notice a thing. Is there just like a equip this button, please? I don't think there is. I gotta do it manually. +1 charisma tavern key. Look at me go. Didn't I have something else? -3 charisma stink leave. Oh, +2 charisma elven charm. There we go. That's what I'm all about. My charisma is towering. +8. The most charisma ever seen on a human. Even this has charisma. Surely I'm gonna save 1 crown or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's still 25%. It didn't even change. Fuck me. I don't even think charisma affects this. I was gaslighting myself. Give me the scroll of comprehend languages. I would assume so, at such a great price. I apologise if the handwriting's a bit rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vorgeni, a pixie dusting fiend of a man. Did I pay full price? I probably did. Or maybe not. I got 49 still. I think I had 120 something, so I think I did get a discount. Oh well. Okay, let me get my ring back on. Which I need to recover from my broken wrist. Where is it? There we go. Bureaucrat destroyer. Alright, still a +7 charisma. Very good. Okay, so now I gotta use this fucking scroll. I don't have it. It's probably like in my spell book. There it is. So now we go to the rigmarole, equip this in the basement of the Lich House. Don't mind me. Prep spells. There we go. There. Oh, gotta re-equip all of them. Bless Charm. Cure Wounds is good in combat. Detect Alignment. Always Grease. This thing that never fucking works. Shield of Faith seems kind of bad, actually. It's like -1 to damage. Wait, yet again, I have enough slots for every single spell. I feel like I'm never going to run out. Okay, where's this fucker? Comprehend language. What is the duration? The fuck is that? Yo, potpourri weed bowl. What's this fucking thing do? For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. You gotta touch it? Why? So if there's like a jumbotron across the street, like you're in Tokyo and like a billboard on the side of a skyscraper brings up an advertisement, you can't read it because you're not touching it. The spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph such as an arcane sigil. That isn't part of a written language. Or wait, whatever. Fucking legislation behind these. I'm sure it'll be a contextual action.
Mm-hmm.
Cast comprehend languages. You said. Boom. Comprehendo. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words then pop into place, as they should. Begin reading the first passage. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. Oh no, this is the book. I was like, doesn't seem like it's hot in here.
I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beasts in the first wave. I saw his soul yet screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of the many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon, Tissereldenor. The great green dragon Tissereldenor, the last of the great dragons of Old Dimenor to still reign at the time in the early Divine Era. Tissereldenor. Tissereldenor. Why is it so fucking hard to say? Tissereldenor, the great green dragon, supposedly the original green dragon on Jor. Her reign was long, and her fall ushered the end of the Draconic Civil War, as well as the beginning of the Arcanist rule in Old Dimenor. He ruled in what today is Ilim Forest. Okay.
The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of the Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Queen of Tree. This is fascinating. Keep reading.
You are wasting away.
You can always just skip to the end. That's usually where the good stuff is. Read it. It's gonna have Mage Hand for sure. Then I can eat an apple. And that'll help somehow. That'll let me solve the murder. I need to solve the murder. Read the full book. A long decade in those
A long decade in those halls I spent in toil. I never relented, nor did I show truth. She saw something in me. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. Calum became the first,
Calum became the first human of Triseldanor, a type of manservant. He was by her side at all times, and he listened to her every word, documenting it. The book contains a long series of transcripts, seemingly directly from the ancient dragon herself, and it slowly reveals how the author learns not just basic tongue of Draconic, which all the high humans spoke, but rather the deeper power behind those words, Fusro Da and the like.
A human plaything, a human playing the strings was amusing to them, to her, for none could ever dream of handling anything but the most shallow of songs. Until the day I understood.
This is fascinating. The story is told to all who are taught magic, how the first Arcanists stole the knowledge from the Dragon Masters. But this you have not heard. Calum de Minori listened to the ancient dragon until he understood. Dragons control strings not just with words, but with their voices. Once that clicked, the book explains, he learned how to tap into the words of power, higher tier magic. It goes on with incredible detail to explain how exactly this research went on during those years, how he managed to procure and transcribe dozens of previously dragon-only spells. He did not master all of them himself, but he did master some. And most importantly, he trained himself until he could cast a spell of Jor's limits. That sounds strong. That would be today what we call a 9th level spell. Jor's limits, unless you have a necklace, in which case they're not limits anymore. It goes on for pages describing basic stuff about the Draconic Civil War. Similar to things you've read in school, how all of Dimenor fell in their raging, and that chaos humans were starting to rebel. But of course there is more context for what the Civil War is. How do I access that without using a mouse? I can't figure that out. The Draconic Civil War, the great conflicts with raids between dragons during the Divine Era, it directly caused the power vacuum which was filled by the first gods and later Arcanists. So, it was during the Divine Era, they already had gods, but they still left a power vacuum afterward that the gods filled, so I guess they were just rival factions until the Civil War broke up the dragon's power.
It was with great pleasure I turned on her, when I saw my great cousin, Doug Doolin Dim, Doug Dimmadome, appear with that sacred standard, yet he did not wield strength enough to break her.
Who's that? Doug Doolin Dim, the first human emperor of the coast, known as the Drake Slayer King due to his slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer Doug Doolin Dim. Most do not. Drake Doom Dealer Doug Doolin Dim. Today on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Thus the last of the great serpents fell to me.
To my one word of power I had learned just for her.
Kill! Power word kill. That sounds useful. What the fuck? Power word. A series of powerful spells that focus entirely on enforcing a single reality shift upon a target. Originally created by dragons, whose magic was verbal only, the early arcanists learned from their masters and copied many of these words into their own spells. The most famous of the power words. How interesting. Is this truly how it came to pass into human hands? Thus the era of the worm faded, with man raised in its place.
I am Calum of Demonori. My words shape worlds. Myself, Jor, is what I am become.
The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. However, look at that final cantrip on the page. Look at that mage hand. So we went through a whole fucking loop-de-loop around, like, the deep magic 9th level power word of death. Then it's also like, by the way, here's how to get the apple off the roof. Calum's mage hand. Guy Faraga. On Drake Doom and Dealers. Drake's Dungeons and Dragons? No, we can't use dragons twice. Dungeons, Dragons, and Diplomacy. Escape to Flavor Town, but it's like flavored text. It's not about food. It's like the DM is narrating the flavor to you. You run your fingers over the script. Yes. This is the personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. Memorize it. What a masterpiece. Look at that scripture. To imagine that you are sharing in such glory. This is a much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any that you've ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this.
What, reach for apples?
Exactly!
Apples?
Holy shit, this'll let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? Yes, although it is not as unsubtle as you might imagine, if you get caught. Never in a million years. I was hoping I would learn a power word. You once tried, remember? Back at the library, you found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing, and your eyeballs had exploded. Oh right, my eyeballs exploded. The Patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. Right, I remember that. Yeah, I shouldn't do that again. No, you shouldn't. Cool. How hard can it really be? What separates this Calum guy from little old me where his eyeballs don't explode? You have to do eyeball training? Go to the really weird machine in the corner of the gym that no one knows how to use that like flexes your eyeballs so they become strong enough? Took the heroic dose. Alright, well let's go test the fucking mage hand. Wait, have I been in here? There's just nothing. Is that Snell? It's Snell. It's apple time.
BRB, time to train my balls.
You know, there's those Shaolin monks who literally do, like, they engage in resistance training on their nuts. their ball sacks, their testicles. They just get like hit in the sack repeatedly. It's a thing. I think if you're spending like thousands of years collectively living in the mountains, a lot of things start seeming like good ideas that wouldn't have before. Here we go. Excuse me? Mage hand? Mage hand? Where's my mage hand? I don't have to like equip that, do I? Talk to the tree? Maybe I just go to the apples directly? Or maybe I do have to equip it. A spectral floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked container, or retrieve an item from an open container. I don't know if to equip it or not. I don't see... Oh wait, it's down there. How do I get to it? Oh, it's just... How does this work? Druidcraft. I haven't looked at this either. Create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that follows you. This effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Just... Cool. I didn't know I had to, like, actually cast it. What about this? Kalim's hand. Huh. Yeah, it's a hand. Nifty. Come the fuck on, I got the mage hand. Can I, like, pilot it? Is it like a mouse-only thing? Oh. I think it just doesn't want me to use a controller. That's the problem with this. I'm only using a controller to, like, save some strain on my wrists, basically.
Fucking yummers. Give me that shit.
Wait, that one's Shards of Jur? It looked like an apple. It was actually mythical shards. Can I pet the birdie with my mage hand, though? I actually can't. That's devastating. Nothing in there. And there was eggs. I can steal eggs. Hang on, I can steal from the trash and no one will know. They won't be the wiser. Hang on, how do I can hide behind here and get my trash bagel. I'm gonna become an apple merchant at this rate. Who has no one source of apples. I just kind of go and find them in places, and I do that so consistently that I can just sell them in bulk. I'm gonna run this town. Get him. Wait, that's not an egg, it's an obsidian amulet? Advantage against aberrations? What the fuck? That looked kind of like bird eggs to me from a distance. Weird. A weird stone that has been polished into a fist. It's grappling with a tentacle. So I use this to fight tentacles. Who made this, and for what nefarious purpose? I think he may have just found like a really exotic sex object, but probably no one tell him that. It gives me charisma and constitution. Not bad. I'll probably save that if I save it for any tentacle monsters I find. It's fucking cursors on the screen forever now. I'm just gonna spy things that, like... anything I can poke with my funny hand. Can I go in the pipe? Wait a minute, what's that? What's that? I see ya. Ah. You look down at the pipe.
Crawl inside now.
Okay. Hey Snell, can you check out the pipe? Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole, go in it. You seriously think that He stammers and points to the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick you out if you get, I'll help kick if you get stuck.
The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting.
Thank you. My social acumen has deduced this. Fine. I will do it myself. You get down on your knees in the dirt, and you put your helmeted face into the entrance of the pipe. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I'm gonna learn to jump.
You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole.
This is how people die in caves. Nutty putty pipe. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor on, and/or added friction lowering, added friction lowering substances. I could do a dex check with advantage, but I'm not kitted out for dex. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going, it'll be great. 18 with a +1. I can get up to like plus several in dexterity. Wait a minute. I have the grease. Always grease. You say the words. It caused the entire surface of the inside of the pipe to get very slick. Very glidey. This'll go terrible. Oh, it nuked the DC. -10. Alright, let's do this. 19! I'm gonna get sucked into the Mushroom Kingdom. I'm going to hell. I'm gonna end up in a dam turbine and get minced. Yeah, it would have passed without the grease. Maybe more impressive. Just like the armor's scraping and sparking down the sides the whole way as I get dragged into hell. You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you're hit with a flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down, then hit the ground.
Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, battered onto the ruinous ground.
That would have killed me. If it was a higher roll, I would have died instantly. Around you, a vast survey site of a type of divine era temple. And Snell. Snell, you went in after me? Of course not. Your companion takes a breath. Since I didn't see you get dropped into the river, I ran downstairs to check. Lucky for you, you got Spedo right near the garden. Oh, that's good. Hey, why did you let me do that, Snell? Blame Snell? Don't start with me. While we're down here, we might as well take a look around. Just be careful. City below has some nasty stuff in it. Though the survey site seems safe enough. Groan, far down in the dungeon below. Is this how I get to the crypt? Was this fucking a good idea somehow? How far did I fall? I thought it was gonna let me stay like that. Doing the Ralsei splat. Okay, where the fuck am I? Wait, there's like a guy up there and a pet lobster, I think? What the fuck's going on? I need to recover some health. Oh, I have 50 apples. I should eat those. Where's the apple? But leave some headroom for the ring to regenerate. It seems to work pretty fucking slow. Yeah, it's the crystal guy from Cairn. What's that? You could hop down here. Oh. Hello, can I steal his lobster? I can't. Axel Madsen. I was aiming for the lobster, but he appears he's like shares a soul with it. Fine, and behold the dwarf. Dog shit roll. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system. A splunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. Huh. What's that? A calendar. It's out of date. Loot? Some stinky ancient Vied. And $6. I guess it's not that ancient. Do. I can't go past the wall here. I think I'm supposed to jump down. You glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Hang on a sec. Let's get the lore of the System Imperial in this fucking fantasy universe. Meters, a way of measuring distances, invented by an arcanist named Upland Hagasags. Today it's only used in scholarly circles. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Attempt to step down in a manly stride. Attempt to step down a smarter way. Do it the smart way. A smartopia. I did my best to throw the check, but I'm too powerful. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using dexterity instead of brute force, says dexterity. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled.
You are at the bottom of the step.
God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? There's like a big object. What the fuck is that? Can't even tell what I'm looking at. Maybe a dragon head? I think it's a huge dragon. One goofy looking cat. A cat, even. Hello there. Can I hail him? Besides the buried statue, you see someone up on the ledge. You hear the sound of working. grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here. Hello up there. What is that voice? Oh no. That sounds bad for my throat. This guy's awesome. His beard is like phosphorescent. What a specimen. Huh. The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you.
Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know it will.
His voice is like ash. Dust. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A breath monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. It looks kind of like a lobster.
Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance.
Yes, very correct. But no worries. He's very kind.
The dwarf then rumbles to himself. Mumbles.
When he's fed.
Do you have a license for this?
A license? Didn't think you need a license to risk your life down here.
He's got a point. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Axel Madsen.
A dark dwarf.
A dark dwarf, a derogatory term for the underdwarves.
Thanks for starting me off with the one that's derogatory. Charisma knows the politically correct term. Or as they prefer, underdwarf.
Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norwegian cleric, I presume.
Why is intelligence racist? It's one of the grand questions of our times. Choose your class. I'm actually more of an arcane spellcaster.
Oh, so a wizard?
Indubitably.
Don't use that word.
Why? I like it.
Oh, and you got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend?
Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats?
More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry.
I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore.
Will do. Or I won't. I mean, but I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a...
With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. He's wearing a uniform? Is it like in one of those stripper outfits where it's just like a collar with no shirt? I'm gonna... Somehow there's a collar on that. Or maybe his shirt's just the same color as his skin and he's wearing like a tank top? I don't know.
I'm, well, what you'd call a historian with ambition.
As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hiss down the chamber. It's a cuirass? It's exactly the same color as his skin. It's like Lancer. His clothes blend into his body.
Exactly, Romulus. We're here in an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine Atoll Amon, Atoll and cattle.
Yeah, he's wearing a cuirass, not to be confused with a stripper outfit. So, snail people. The snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. The snail folk, I see.
I figured you'd know them.
An ancient people of great esoteric might. Nothing compared to the Arcanists, of course, but still impressive for beasts of jaw. Those weird snail folk.
And you did a 15 DC charisma check to call them weird. Okay. Sounds like a quest.
Oh, yes, indeed.
A quest? Your ears perk up.
But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that.
Fair enough, treasure's earned.
So here's the deal. I'm in trouble.
His pet makes a loud belching noise.
Right?
He mumbles and gives the monster a pet on the back.
You want to help, friend?
Help a stranger? Yeah, that's how heroes are made.
Help a stranger, that's how fools are robbed.
I'll help if I get paid.
Sure, I've got some loot to share if that's the case.
Smart, always negotiate up front.
You see, there's 2 strange ruins in this section of the sea below the city.
He points at the statue.
White Mane Ruins. Before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats.
Cats. Not the cattle, the cats. Yeah, even a low-strength cleric reacts to the word quest like a golden retriever hearing walkies. I can't even imagine how bad it would be if I was actually playing like cleric beef tank. Questies. Ugh.
The theory goes, the snail's a tool in an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mine's a tool in the Mon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum.
Endless treasure.
But the walking gods of White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends.
What is White Mane?
White Mane, the name of a tribe of feline folk who ruled the Naxani during the Divine Era. The remnants are left scattered in various locations across the band.
Oh, those are the cat people. Okay. Warrior cats, yeah.
Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it.
Esoteric seals can be broken with the right knowledge.
Or a very high strength check, apparently. How do you hide an entire mine?
You'd be surprised. A city below the city is, what is it, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Hidden under Tolstad. It's only this top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have ever gotten this close to discovering.
So you're looking for it?
Oh yeah, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown clear indications of those 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands.
So there's ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Basically what I'm thinking right now.
Exactly.
What's the problem then?
There's no problem with this site. But I'm almost finished here and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruin. Because it's inside the HWBT territory, and they're very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. If you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols.
What does a feline symbol look like? Just cat emojis, :3? He gestures toward the giant statue.
Just look for big cats, essentially.
What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge.
All you need to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or two blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time.
He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh.
Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins.
Only darn. He's somewhat polite. Nya oo woo scrolled across the stone. Nya.
No offense.
Yeah, it's giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really don't care. Send her two blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate.
Great. And good luck.
He gives you a thumbs up. Oh, this guy's voice is a little bit painful. Not exceedingly painful. I'm trying to find some middle ground between the voice I do for Sham and Scottish, the concept of Scotland, which is where dwarves are from in the real world, as everyone knows. I do like the rest beast. It is very clearly just a lobster. Like, I don't even... That's what a lobster is, right? I don't spend a lot of time looking at lobsters, but I'm pretty sure that's what they look like. I've decided it's too warm for tea today. I've just got water. I've got a bunch of personal questions. This is like a templated response here. I wonder what his pickaxe says in Futhark runes, by the way. Kind of like Amerm. It's too long to be his name. You're from Maine. You're qualified to say that is a lobster. Alright. You'd know, I guess. How often do you really have occasion to look at lobsters? I never eat lobsters. I don't go snorkeling to obtain lobsters. I guess in the grocery store they have lobsters sometimes. Weird critters. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod.
It's a type of cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats.
I also love those. Oh my god, besties, twinning, earth sign.
Oh, my friend, you truly are a good taste.
The culture of this dwarf.
The strength stat governs my love of pastries? Awesome. That's Gap Moe. No, the tea shop, though. He clicks his tongue.
There's some special tea shop I should be aware of.
How long have you been down here?
A week by now. Takes time to set up secure perimeters.
A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. What does he eat? So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded?
Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops.
This is the fault of woke.
Norvik's in trouble indeed. Oh well.
He matters with a shrug.
Can't help you there, friend.
My alibi was that I was sitting in a cave alone for 1 week. Understandable, sir. Have a nice day. That's true. In Dwarf Fortress, you can self-sustain food purely underground out of mushrooms and beer, which is also made of mushrooms. Mostly just mushrooms, actually. Where do the mushrooms grow from? No one knows. Oh, gold, yeah.
Special dwarf mushrooms that grow out of gold. Fungi are closer to animals than plants genetically. Not surprising somehow. I bet a lobster's closer to a fungus than a human genetically. I'll roll the dice on that. I think a lot of rabbits I see on YouTube are closer to fungus than humans. You found a large, naturally occurring beer deposit. It sounds like a joke. There was a reference earlier to an esoteric bubble of alcohol appearing at random, so maybe he did. Yeah, no, lobsters used to be poor people food. There's some, like, old relative I have in Louisiana, maybe my great-grandfather, who had some story about... This is relayed to me, like, third hand by my mom, but he would have to, like, hide behind a tree to eat his lobster po' boy when he was a kid, because he was ashamed of eating lobster. It's fucked up. Yeah, it's a po' boy. A po' boy eating a po' boy. I've got a bunch of personal questions. Also, why are your eyes glowing? I think that's a fair question. I'm curious about that. Did they also explode?
Haven't met too many underdwarfs, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really once I'm done here I can talk all you want.
But what if I have a million personal questions?
You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there, I'll gladly indulge you.
A tavern, a good place to extract information.
Is that going to be my Feral Link Shrine? Just kind of like every time I finish an NPC's quest, they sort of just drift, they accumulate at the tavern, and just they're retired for the rest of the playthrough. It just becomes the used NPC hub. Alright, good luck. What the fuck is that message? I was working as an audience member on Beat Bobby Flay, and I watched a woman twist and rip a lobster's head off with her bare hands. What is Beat Bobby Flay? Was this like a TV show? What is the context for any of that? A cooking show. So they had a live audience for this cooking show, which you were there for some reason. Just a lobster decapitation. Just grabs onto its head and crunches it down, just takes a bite out of it. They paid you to be there. How the fuck do you get that gig? How does that happen? It sounds like something you win a raffle or something, and you end up on the set of Bobby Flay's Diners, Lobsters, and Dives. So they find a specialist, and then Bobby Flay like challenges them to a samurai duel where they cook on the person's home turf. That sounds somewhat interesting. You were sitting in the bucket. You were watching it sitting in the bucket during the break, and then it was time to cook. She ripped its head off. Bobby Flay dispatched it, and the audience gasped. They pay people to be the audience for most shows. I can see that. I am curious how you just get to be the person in the audience. You call in to the TV show or something? It's fascinating. Bobby. Wait, there was a show like that called Shaq Versus that was around? What was Shaq versing people at? Just fighting? Just like... just throw down with random people? This massive human being, Shaquille O'Neal, just challenges people to street brawls? What the fuck? They bring on a professional who does something, just anything. Why is it assumed that Shaq is able to do anything? As far as I know, he's good at playing basketball. Like a cross-stitch competition or something? That's part of the joke, okay. Yeah, just Shaq versus a tax prepper. I guess that's kind of funny. That's like those, what am I thinking of? Is that the premise of Idiot Abroad? I'm picturing these like fucking British comedy shows where they just have some like gormless guy. Just some dude who is famous for being a British TV personality, and they just like make him do stuff that he's not qualified for. I guess it's a genre, but with Shaq, it's inherently better, I guess. Yeah, but the conceit is that Shaq wins every episode, so that Shaq is actually just has untold power. No one can defeat him at anything. Yeah, Shaq versus Bubby Flay. That's the Clash of Titans, the season finale. Like both shows do a collab where it's like there's 2 rounds, right? First, Shaquille O'Neal and Bobby Flay compete to make the best like Chilean sea bass, and then it's 1v1 basketball. And I guess they just keep repeating that until one of them gets like an advantage. One of them wins 2 in a row. Just like this eternal Sisyphean torment. You're betting on Shaq for the Chilean sea bass. I don't think Bubby's beating Shaq at basketball. I don't think that's gonna happen. It'd be pretty funny if he did, though. Imagine, hear me out, purgatorial torment of some sort. I don't know what the fuck you would do to deserve this purgatory, but like you're stuck in a gym with like an apparition of Shaquille O'Neal, and all you do is like try to beat him in 1v1 basketball over and over again until you do it. And like it takes 100 years and you eventually learn to be the greatest basketball player in the world. And as soon as you do it, then like Shaquille just evaporates and you go to heaven or something. Like eventually, given enough time, you would have to win somehow. Like just by random chance, maybe, or by improving. Yeah, at that point you'd miss him when he's gone. This could be the world's weirdest manga. I'm picturing. I say manga because they have the weirdest premises in the world. Sometimes it's just like. It's just that premise. You're locked in a room with Shaquille O'Neal in purgatory, but by the end, like, they're friends, and the whole moral quandary is, like, I know that I can beat Shaquille, but I don't want to, because, like, he's my only friend at this point. And then they just have, like, some sort of yaoi purgatory together, and it becomes, like, a slice of life boys' love story. That would be awesome. Someone should make that. How did we get here? How did we get here? You end up shacked up with Shaq, you could say. lobster decapitation. Behold the fucking wooden planks. You can't get up. Oh. Are you sure? You approach the steps once more.
A long step. Thank the gods, you don't have to try so hard this time.
Hang on, I'm not finished exploring the dungeon. Gotta loot this pot. Oh yeah, good shit. Oh, it said can, not can't.
You take the first step, and then you are at the top of the step.
That's a long step. How did I even do that? How do I leave? You're speaking with the lobster through your mind. You saw life in his little black eye stalks. Wait, I'm gonna get killed by a slime again. Hang on. 1 second while I save scum, so I don't get killed by a slime again. I know it can happen pretty easily. What's the button? Okay. Resume, please. Resume. Resume? This hand is cool. You could spin like 3 turntables at once with this.
Winter.
Can I equip myself better for dungeoneering? Hang on. I don't need my Poindexter notepad. I need what do I need? Dexterity stick usually helps. Sure, dexterity stick. Advantage against elves? Probably not. I want my better helmet. There might be an aberration. That's probably fine. We're really pondering the immortality of the lobster in chat now. The sentience of the lobster, rather. There's some weird movie called The Lobster, which wasn't about lobsters. I never watched it, read that media talked about it. I think this is where I got eaten by the slime, wasn't it? Or at least I had a similar Dark Souls shortcut. Oh, wait a minute. I thought this was an illusion. I thought this was a broken path, but it's the foreground. Where am I? That's the trap. Okay, so this is where I got eaten by the slime exactly. The stories aren't stopping. One time you sobbed on LSD because you passed a fish market and the fish were swimming in tanks, but you could see from the street, and the fish looked panicked, so I started sobbing. Is it recommended not to go to fish markets while on LSD? I don't know. Just listen to Fishmonger by underscores instead. I listened to Fishmonger. I wasn't very impressed compared to Wall Socket. I think I may be cursed to just know one album I like by that artist, and then nothing else is actually going to interest me ever again. Sucks when that happens. Okay, I can't interact with like the weird skull. The roots. Huh. Some free fungus.
This looks like the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention.
Oh. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Who are you? Moongore? Oh, this is the bugbear, I guess.
My name is Asgore.
Decent roll. Level 3 fighter. A brute, a beast, a warrior. She could break you easy. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways for the sake of coin and shelter, but also something else, something more ethereal. And she has a really small shield. Oh, she's furry. She got the monster legs, Sasquatch feet. Scary. They really want me to be going with all these voices. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown.
Watch yourself. This is halfway territory.
This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK.
The VK? Or you can press the X button to look at the contact.
VK, Dwarven slang for Vilka, as it needs to be shortened. As if it needs to be shortened.
She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod.
Runner.
Hey, Moongore. Things going well?
They are going.
He nods in your direction.
This is your cleric?
Seems so, yeah.
I thought he'd be taller.
Apparently she talks like Batman. She says with a scoff. I don't like your tone. I'm very tall.
I don't like you.
The bugbear places a hand on her weapon, which was already there, so it was easy.
Do not cause trouble.
The morning star, beware.
A morning star? No, that's clearly just a spiked mace.
What the fuck is the difference, Intelligence? Can you explain to me, Mr. Hema Nerd? I believe the term is a flanged mace. No, it has spikes, Dexterity. Shut the fuck up. You can see it has spikes. She sure keeps her hand on it. I don't think a Morningstar is on a chain. I think all these terms were made up retroactively by Dungeons and Dragons nerds, and so they don't actually have definitions. That's my theory. I know that if you say flail, it's got to be on a chain. But I think flails are based on actual farming implements, like wooden sticks you used to hit wheat with, so fuck knows if they actually ever made them with those spiky balls. All the human nerds I've ever heard from on YouTube seem to agree they'd be absolutely fucking useless as weapons.
Ah shit, here we go again.
You can picture what a flanged mace was. That's the shit that Sauron's got in the Lord of the Rings movie. But, smaller. I think it's like, what is like the thing that Vort drops in Dark Souls 3? That's like a flanged mace. You can tell because of the flanges.
You would love to hit some wheat.
Euphemism for something. Hitting the wheat. I don't know for what. Maybe you are just hitting the wheat. It's a common activity throughout history. A spell is glowing, the charm spell. Interesting. I don't know if I want to know anything yet, though. There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. Oh yeah, so she was guarding this area. Does Pearl run through a wheat field from Steven Universe? I can't think of any other Pearl. There's a different Pearl? Who's the Pearl? Pearl from Pearl. Oh. Is she who they named the harbor after? I've never heard of a movie called Pearl. Not even once. Not even a little bit. You come at me with Carrie. I got it, okay? You come at me with, I'm sure there's another one. That's just a girl's name. Sure there's... I can't remember, whatever. Flails were effective because they could stun the armor. No, you're thinking of a mace. A flail's on a chain. Maces were for that. Hammers, blunt instruments. You could just bonk a helmet. Worked pretty good. Putting it on a chain just kind of made it worse in every way, historically at least. I do like balls on chains as far as fantasy weapons go. They're fun. Formative memory, is that the one like the elite knight in Link to the Past who swings the chain around at you? Love that guy. Okay. Let's lead into the dwarf conversation. She has a spell scroll? Have you seen a man in yellow pass here? That's a good question. She grunts. Grunt back.
I did. Are you looking for this man?
Yeah, clearly. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says,
If you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me.
Why?
I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber. Told him to stop, to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard cast a spell on me.
That handsome, huh? No, I'm a wizard. I know what spells are. I can't be seen not knowing what spells are. If you fail to resist it, that's on you. She scoffs.
Yes, I agree. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass.
Like I'm gonna do probably in a second, right now. We know that she doesn't resist it when it happens, though, so, like, she has poor saving throws.
A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. God, I hate kittens.
Alright, note to self. Find a kitten and show it to her to put her into a rage state.
Run away from her before it's too late.
You hate kittens.
Yes, any child beast, really. They're too weak to survive on their own. That's a disgusting feature of adolescence.
True. True, bestie. Miner's DNI. I feel you there, right? Just kill all children. They're annoying. Fucking truth. This chick is crazy. What else can you tell me about him?
He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. He carried a backpack, And several things, tools.
That's not very specific.
You want wordy? Go ask a poet.
I'm not going to avenge her honor. I'm not even going to pretend. In which direction did he go?
Through the south caves.
She points toward the damp tunnel down the slope.
I warned him about the monsters as he walked away, because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards.
So Frank Frankson's a wizard now. By the way, I'm a wizard.
Then I hate you.
The bugbear lets out a grunt. I had to say it for the experience. Dark Mantle, Northern Light, Penumbra Phantasm. I bet Penumbra Phantasm's a 9th level spell in this universe. No one knows what it does. The list of things that moon god hates. Nerds, children, kittens. Okay. Attempt to flirt. My low strength stat does dictate that I should be enamored with her because she could kill me and wants to and hates me. I don't know if the Sasquatch is like my type personally. I guess I can just keep asking about the tea shop.
I felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots.
Just a little rumble?
I'm assuming it was the most ferocious force of magic or nature if it created quake all the way down here.
There's a dwarf who says he won't let him pass.
The Dark Dwarf, yeah. He asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted.
Why not?
The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions.
So he didn't have a license for this. New hinge lines say, "You look like a great warrior. Many have fallen before you. I yearn for you to crush my skull and sup of my brain." Might work. I'm an official... am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who shrugs.
More or less.
She frowns.
If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they often return.
Isn't the Pest Control Guild supposed to take care of that? She lets out a deep laugh.
Pest control? Those pussies won't step below the lore, especially on Tolstad.
Pussy.
Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, we hire outside muscle, but not the PCG.
The Pest Control Guild works closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle.
So the Pest Control Guild won't exterminate rats because they're too weak, and they won't exterminate monsters because they're too strong. What the fuck do they exterminate? Literally what? Like raccoons? Maybe a badger?
Back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate toward the PCG, but these days most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work. For real men.
What kind of monsters?
All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below.
Don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. No, actually do tell me. Tell me what kind of monsters.
Last month we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders. All a gray ooze. Last year we had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst is probably the gricks. I hate those things, but I'm glad to say we've not yet had to deal with the bullet.
I recognize a lot of these names from just reading the Dungeons and Dragon monster manual. It's never really played any D&D, but for some reason my family just had a monster manual and I would read it because I was a nerd. Isn't a bullet like a weird the fuck, I'm trying to remember it, like a weird floating squid creature, like a vampire squid? I don't remember what a hook horror is. These are all just D&D monsters though, like one-to-one. It's a land shark. Oh, never mind. I don't know what a grick is either. I'm thinking of a flumph. Your grandpa kept books of demons and magic we found in the basement when he died? Well, fucking May Borovsky in chat over here. Those were ghost stories, wasn't demons, but same thing. It's not hard to get books on demons, honestly. My library at school had a whole shelf of them. I'd go shelve there occasionally. I don't know if they were even for courses. I can kind of picture the type of student who would take out the demonology books, and I don't think it was for courses necessarily.
I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year, over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable.
Stare at her. She grins. Maybe now I should try to flirt after that little comment. You look like a great warrior and a woman, by the way. Wink, wink. She finds skinning things pleasurable, though. That's a bit worrying. Why not?
I do not look like it, human. I am.
I agree. Yeah, lots. Yeah, lots.
What are you attempting here?
Hey, my quest updated, though. She laughs mockingly.
Some type of courtship? You're a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, good luck.
This is a high strength stat relationship. I'm fucked. She scoffs.
In a way that makes you shiver.
Immediately, I've become beguiled by her. All it takes was like death threats. Excellent. Freudian slip. What was the slip? What did I do? I don't know. I said lick instead of look? When did I even say look? Oh, fuck it. I don't remember. I'm not gonna be able to reconstruct this mishap. So I might lick your way. Oh boy. Okay, so it seemed like she wasn't gonna bar me from the tunnel anyway, so I don't. Oh. Come back! The lobster. What
the fuck is that? Wait, there's a green rat. I need that. Hang on. What? This wizard, you can find something interesting upon this petrified surface. There's an petrified... Hang on, I was looking at a rat. Who's this, though? There's something interesting about this petrified wizard. The figure stands before you, frozen in stone. Completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face.
Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go.
Examine the figure. Details are preserved perfectly in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Look at the robes. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. The style is old, decades, maybe longer. From the arcane era, by the look of it. Look closer at the cloak. Interesting. There's a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. A book clutched beneath the robes. It has been turned to stone along with the wielder. That's not gonna help. Try to see the book. Is it something where you can like X-ray it and extract the text without opening it like the historians do? You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is passively visible. The text upon it still somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink, if the pressure was hard enough. Lean in. The handwriting is cramped. A wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle of the stone, but one phrase stands out clearly. Written in bold lettering on top. Is it like basilisk repellent charm? Master Hagensags, I will learn. A formal phrase, like a student oath. Or a passphrase. Hagensags. That's the name of one of the greatest houses of arcanists in El Dimenor. You commit it to memory. Alright, a password for later. But more importantly, I need to commune with that rat using all the tricks at my disposal, meaning Druidcraft. Wrong button. Druidcraft. And I equip my emotional support rat to lower my charisma enough to talk to it. I will become rat-like. Hello, friend. A rat. It seems to want to fight you. High up from the top of the bush. Obtain it. Yeah. If I get all the different colors, I can like become supersonic or something. Oh, these guys don't flee from me anymore. What the fuck is it? A tiny primal spirit. It's not a gnome. Maybe it's like a hisi. I can take money from it? I don't want that. I want to talk to it. What are you?
Shimmy, enemy.
Comprehend language 2? I gotta really stack spells for this. Where to go? Oh, I'm out of spell slots though. Fuck. I gotta toke it up. Hang on a second. Look at this thing. Weird looking guy. Just gotta... Excuse me. Okay. Comprehend language. Wait, what if I... Hang on. You... I just can't. There's not even with magic can I talk to this thing. Can I just take its money and leave? Doesn't give a shit. What about you? You have money? They're just like giving me shit. I can't even interact with him anymore. He's just like a dispenser of that item. Beware the monsters.
Lots of free loot down here, at least. Such a horrifying visage. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you feel very, very lonely. As if literally no one was listening to you in any way. A tiny voice.
Here, I'm in inventory, but that's not really correct, buddy.
Who said that?
Over here, buddy. By the nose. That voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source.
Who said that?
Gah! Stop thinking so loud. It's giving me a headache.
Your eyes land upon the nose of the statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant.
Oh, these are the fucking cranium ants that were discussed.
Unremarkable. We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite.
Stare at it.
Sup? We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you, buddy.
Smash it! Stared blankly at it, but just like full on windmill strike. DC 16. I'm not even gonna pass. This is like crushing your homunculus with the Bible. An esoteric ant.
You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. So one will do for now.
Good to meet you, one.
So you're all alone here.
Right now, yeah. It's weird to be without the hive.
Huh? The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. Are you, having a moment or something? Talking to an ant? Of course, I apologize. He gives you a worried look. Talk to my companion as well, ant.
Right, sup, dude? Are you a goblin?
Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Just wiggle your eyebrows beneath the helmet. It's an ant. Oh. He gets ready to smash it. Is this guy passing a DC 16 strength check? I know he probably works out more than I do, but like he's fucking 4 foot nothing down there.
No, relax. We're alone. It's just, we need to ask for a favor.
The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be bygones, as they say.
He stares at the ant for a few seconds and frowns. Fuck it, sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want?
We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind.
We left me. You mean I? No, me. That's the correct use of me. The object in the sentence.
The whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult.
Fucking ants with pronouns. First person pronouns. Unthinkable. You don't want to be an individual? I think that's pretty great. Immediately start judging the ant, instilling like a individualism in a fucking random creature you pass in a cave. This is like crawling up to a blind cave olm and just start screaming at it about the free market. I think someone should do that. It could be a form of therapy. I don't know what kind of therapy or what you'd be achieving, but like, I don't know, someone should try it and just tell me what happens. I think talking specifically to a blind olm in a cave, like one of the really pathetic looking like little worm creatures with like the flaily little legs that are too far apart to do anything, that could be therapeutic. It would like humble your... The act of talking to that creature would be so inherently absurd that you would just sort of like... you'd have to, what do you call it, like deregulate your emotions or something. It could have some sort of psychological effect. Cave salamander. Yeah, an olm. It's like the part of Disco Elysium, or with the phasmid, but like the opposite of that. The phasmid is very impressive, whereas the olm is entirely pathetic. It's like talking to a fungus. Or it could be more of like some sort of witchcraft where like you have to say you have like shitty ideals and you take someone into a cave in the mountains to like the depths and pitch blackness into a pool of like stagnant water that's been there for 40 million years, and you find a pink fleshy olm, and then through this sort of ritual you transfer that person's undesirable political views into the olm. And so it kind of inherits them, and that olm is now like a libertarian or something, but it's powerless. It has no agency. It lives in a cave in a pool of stagnant water and never talks or does anything. And then you can just kind of leave it there like a sacrificial, like the scapegoat. I'm thinking of the, this is actually what they used to do back in the day, back in the Holy Land. So the term scapegoat comes from an actual goat that like the ancient Jews would what's the name of the fucking, I forget the name of the holiday where they do this, but they would like take all of the sins of the tribe of Israel and like condense it into a goat and then throw the goat off of a cliff, I think once a year, and that was the scapegoat. It was a thing. So do that, but like to an olm. It has precedent. You were thinking that making the olm talk to the racist and the racist is forced to gain perspective for having ideas even an olm finds stupid? That would... I don't know, there's a lot of ways you could spin this. So goat Jesus. Well, no Jesus. These were the pre-Jesus Israelites. It's not the same. They didn't have any Jesus. They had goat. I imagine, and don't quote me on this, I imagine the concept of the sacrificial goat would have sort of prepped the whole Jesus narrative where you can cleanse the sins of all man by sacrificing one individual who takes them on. It makes sense when you put it like that it would have been kind of the prototype for that whole idea. Jesus was the scapegoat, but a lamb? They got the animal mixed up. They made him a lamb instead of a goat for some reason. Okay, that is explicit. That's good. So I'm not just hallucinating that. Jesus was the scapegoat, which was based on a goat that they used to have, who they pushed off a cliff. It was a really far away cliff too. It was like an all-day procedure getting the goat out there. They had to like hike up a mountain. They had like a special guy that took the goat. Then they kick it off a cliff. Shaq versus the olm. We need to move on immediately. So I just got hit with the mental image of Shaquille O'Neal just like sitting kind of in a foot of water in a cave. Just kind of sitting down with his hands behind him and like an olm is on a rock staring him down. No one else is around. The only light is a single lantern he's propped up next to him. What a peaceful scene.
You don't want to be an individual? I think that's pretty great to be an individual.
Huh, I haven't really thought about it too much. But sincerely, it just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return?
Oh, that sounds like a quest.
Something in return, you say? Oh, the ring healed me. That's nice.
Yeah. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast path, like below this place.
Below the city below?
Right, below it.
That's low.
Sure is. The Undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you won't need to go down that far. It's too dangerous for someone like you, anyhow.
A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted on math. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves.
Ant-sized moves. This was a concept in Discworld. I don't know if this is from D&D. I don't think they had psychic ants, but they have that universe's version of like early computing research was being done on like elaborate magical ant farms. So they sent ants through tubes to do calculations, and they somehow got it to be sentient. I don't know how that happened. It wasn't usually relevant. It was just occasionally they would become like stumble into some guy in the Unseen University who was working on this, and then they would just leave. Oh, it's a Planescape Torment reference, of course. Did the ants unionize? I don't remember. They were never the focus of what was going on. I think weren't they more relevant in like the Science of Discworld spin-off book? I think I own that, but I never finished it. Or maybe I finished the first book and there's a second one? I fucking forget, but that was sort of the conceit of that whole book, is that the wizards in Discworld make a pocket universe which is Earth, and it's all just like, oh, look at the fish out of water, all the human things are weird to them. It was somewhat entertaining. That happens in Homestuck, but with bees, right? It does? I don't fucking remember. Bees are also a prominent Discworld plot point a lot of the time, because Terry Pratchett kept bees, IRL, as his hobby. There's a very cool moment where Granny Weatherwax mind melds with an entire hive of bees and stuff. It's cool. Where's my fish in water stories?
Finding Nemo, look it up. Shark Tale.
Pick up the ant. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Aren't you afraid of getting crushed? You're tiny. When is a good name? Who are you voting for in the election? Priorities. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting hit points from my fucking, my quest that I completed. It's not the ring.
The election? Oh, I've heard about that. It sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive mind in this. You know, everything's getting to, everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction.
Except you get to think for yourself.
I suppose it's not too bad, although it sounds as inefficient as all hells.
It sure is. Always pros and cons.
Although it's, I imagine it's a bit different if you actually have to get an individual mind on things. You know, think about it by yourself, with yourself.
Something to think about, huh? One is a good name.
It's a function, but don't get used to it.
You don't have a name in your hive?
Nah, no need. We're all one there.
Creepy. Wrong voice.
Creepy.
It must be nice to be part of something larger.
Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the queen. Or king.
Don't the king ants just like kind of wander around, and I don't think they do very much. You wonder if the writers have played Shadowrun? I'm willing to bet that whoever wrote this game has played every RPG, just all of them. It's like you like RPGs? Name everyone. Name every CRPG or tabletop RPG. And that guy can, though? I think that's the level of power you need to be on to write this game. They don't have kings, but they have like dedicated male ants who have sex with the queen. That's the closest, maybe. Do you know anything about tea shops? Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion.
Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. The whole cavern check, crazy stuff.
The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again.
Okay. That's all?
That's it. I'll let you know if I find out something new, I guess.
Are you afraid of getting crushed?
Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into.
So it's an ant with a psychic force field. Is this how cockroaches work? They all just have psychic force fields like the AT fields the Evangelions have? I will get you to your brothers.
Yay! You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is.
Thanks.
Alright, so, question time. You should go down below to the underscore path and talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that.
Thanks. Put the ant in your pocket. I have 2 rats and an ant. I'm just going to be like a walking terrarium after long enough. Hashtag one of the good ones. A stone bow. I can take it? Dexterity and constitution. What the fuck do I do with this? A bow wielded by some great adventurer centuries ago. Unfortunately, that adventurer ended at the gaze of a basilisk. The bow is 100% esoteric rock. Can I just have it? Huh. I look like some kind of prissy ranger now, but it does give me better stats than the sword. I look like I just am a crossbow. Like Snell could pick me up and shoot. It's my ornamental bow. Always take the gnome weed. What do these guys even look like up close? Their faces are just kind of amorphous. Like soot sprites. They're everywhere. The most central part of the great bracken tree of Tolstad. Engage with it? Oh, this is Lord Pooh. Wasn't this the elf's totally not husband? That tree she know? Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. It spreads like a 1,000-footed spider. Way to make it sound gross and weird, dude. Touch the root.
They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss.
Hello? The tree doesn't respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth. Or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. I'm already using my druid craft. Does talk to animals work on trees? It isn't glowing. Beasts does not sound like it's a tree. Look beyond the roots.
They are sick and create a vast, tight forest. There might be something hidden here, hidden beyond the wall of roots. But you're not sure.
So it's the bottom of the big tree.
More or less.
The roots grow deeper, much deeper.
Minum sexicas puni. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a password. Didn't that literally mean my sexy tree? That was the lore. I forgot about this.
The roots slowly but ever so slightly widen, revealing the goods within.
The cache has been revealed.
Lord Pooh appears to allow you to loot its cache now.
Her plight.
I can think of a few other caches I'd like to loot, if you know what I mean. How is my philogenistic quest going, by the way? Have I won yet? The fuck is it? Oh, I can get something from investigating the tea shop now. Democratization. Where the fuck is the love quest? Primal kin. The elven connection. The milk quest. I forgot about that. Am I stupid? There it is. Oh, I need to get a real date before it can advance. So never mind. None of my wanton flirting does anything. Some money, some Vied, and what does this do again? Generating apples? Bark skin. Oh. Still no apples. Fuck. Every spell has to ultimately culminate in generating apples. It's like this world's version of value generation or something in economic theory. I actually don't know what I'm talking about. I thought that was a thing maybe. Like how every economic theory has to have its own really janky concept of like what constitutes value and how to generate it from scratch. Like it's a primal concept and no one agrees on what the fuck it even is. It's great. It's a sign of a well-founded discipline. Wait, no. How do I get to my spell book? There it is. Bark skin. What does it do? Second level spell. Oh, my first second level. Duration up to 4 hours. For the duration, your skin has a rough bark-like appearance and you have resistance to all damage. Halved damage. That's good. Now that's a spell worth using. Not like -1 bullshit. Doo-doo-doo. Beware of monsters. South Caves, beware of monsters. Well, let's go die in the caves, I guess. Southern Caves. Divine Era Mural. I can barely fucking see it. Looks like Quetzalcoatl, kinda. The big feathered serpent dude. A tall stone mural stands before you.
White man craftsmanship.
3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface.
Divine serpents.
Each coiled and intertwined with the others. Step closer. The colors are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, and yellows.
Highly detailed, yet brutish, ancient techniques. This was made by skilled hands during the Divine Era. Obviously a white man remnant.
Thanks, intelligence. You gotta be 15 smart to call it brutish. Look at the serpents more.
3 distinct figures, each with different coloring. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. And the bottom one has unusual markings. They're interconnected, bound together. Some kind of divine symbolism.
Divine Trinities? Never heard of that.
What does it mean?
Religious art, inane really. The white mains believed in divine triads, 3 aspects of power: creation, destruction, balance.
Isn't that the Hindu Trinity? I vaguely recall this from like Wikipedia once. There's can I fucking remember their names? Why are they all escaping me? They're all escaping me. Brahman? One of them? Wasn't that it? Or is that the name of the Trinity itself? Fuck, I don't fucking remember. I feel like if I stop thinking about it, I will recall the names. Oh yeah, Shiva's one of them. Shiva... Vishnu... Something... Fuck. Why can't I... Vishnu. Is that one of them? Okay. This was a sacred image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it. Learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. You've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-style pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was the snails first, then the lions, then trolls, then humans. He smirks. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage the coup. You can't stop me. The goblin laughs. Do what you do, then let's keep moving. The southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. So the goblins weren't original inhabitants of the city. It seems like they came even after the humans did. I wonder how they became like sort of a rival party integrated into the city like this. Because the dwarves built the city. That's kind of why there's so many dwarves around. They've been here since humans have. What's the goblins' deal? Touch it. The stone is smooth and cool. Worn by time, but still detailed. The white mains knew how to work stone. Neat. It's very dark. Beware
the crunch.
What crunch? Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Oh, that's what they are? I couldn't tell. Cave paintings? Strange markings cover the cave walls. Painted in faded pigments. Humanoid figures. Simple, primitive. Red and white against the dark stone. Multiple figures depicted across several surfaces. Examine. You step closer to inspect them. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Arms spread wide. Some kind of ritual or dance. These look human. They do. Humanoid, at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the art style is too simple to determine species. Could be human, could be something entirely else. I added the word entirely, apparently, for no reason. Count the figures. You scan across the walls. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. Snell, do your people ever make art like this? I'm surprised the dialogue forgoes using you people. Goblins, he laughs. We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be pre-fade, maybe. Pre-fade? A successful intelligence roll gets me questioning that? That's weird. That was a hard roll, too. It's going to be tough to deduce it. Might as well try. Nope.
These are old. Older than the White Mane ruins, but that's just a guess. Dating cave paintings is difficult to proper study.
Oh, I can see him now without the highlight. Can the highlight fuck off? Are you sure those are humanoid? They look kind of like abstract tentacle blobs to me. God, I just flashed back to playing Skyrim and I was like, I gotta loot the gems and the gold. Those alcoves always got the good stuff. This one does. Bone dust. I just took someone's fucking remains out of an urn. I'm gonna smoke that later. Why not? I'm smoking on the desiccated corpses of the ops. Puff, puff. Where is it? Dust from a bone grinder. Very fine and faintly sparkling. Made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something. Can be used to recover second level spell slots. Oh, so it's not human bones, at least. Oh, this thing is the 3rd level. I thought this was the 2nd level and the bone dust would be 3rd level. It's gonna be a while till I can even use that. Smoking calcium. You could smoke calcium, the metal that is, if you ignited it. I don't think it would be good for you. It's so dark in here. A hat? Fancy hat. A yellow hat. You grab the smooth fabric. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Or both. Your companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It's yours now. Fancy hat. I want that. Does it replace my helmet? Definitely not. Made out of a premium quality silken yellow fabric. It's the kind of hat you'd expect to see on high-class freestriders. Whoever owned it previously must have gotten lost in the horrors of the city below. You, however, obviously cannot wear it. It's nowhere near helm-like enough. Though you could carry it around, maybe? I don't get to wear it, I just gotta... just hold it like a sock in my hand? Okay. It's not even good. I can just use my dexterity stick to get the same bonus without the strength penalty. I kind of want the pocket watch back and get... wait, the ant. Hi, ant. He's listening in on everything. His psionic presence causes your muscles to atrophy. Great. These are all unique rats. Can I can keep them together. Deposing a rat collection. I'm gonna be like a Diablo enemy by the time I fight the next monster. It's gonna kill me and like rats are gonna explode from my corpse and devour it. Alright, I wanted my pocket watch back in case something esoteric happens. Big cavern. I wonder if there's a light spell I could have gotten. A sinking feeling appears. DC 18, jeez.
Your death. It falters.
The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Ooh! Exclamation mark. Oh no. Hey, it's an aberration. I get advantage. 2 nat 1s? Alright. If it keeps rolling like that, this shouldn't be hard. How did I not notice this thing? One of the stalagmites has spurred a particularly nasty-looking maw. It was hidden perfectly. Excuses.
A monster. Run. Once you get control of your muscles again, that is.
It appeared you have been ambushed.
No shit. Is there really nothing I can do here?
Ray.
Waste of time. Try screaming instead.
Huh? Be surprised. It's an ambush. The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's just too late. Critical fail, dude. Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies toward you like a ballista firing a long, fleshy snake.
Don't read it like that.
In an instant, it's wrapped around. Huh?
You're everything.
Ugh. Damn it. God, it's ragdolling me. Ragdolling. Grease into mouth. Fill it up on so many calories of raw bitumen that it doesn't want to eat me anymore. It tightens its grip and flails you around.
Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain.
Scream and wriggle. I'm just taking damage continuously, but the tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against the rock. Snell's just taking in the sights here. Can I heal? I think this is an emergency heal time. Hey, it worked. Grab something, don't let it... The roper has you, its tendril fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg. It attempts to pull you toward its maw.
Dragging you in like a fisherman with a thick catch on its hook.
Now's not the time for a simile!
You're prey.
No, no way. You're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither. Slither like your life depends on it. Because it does.
You're feeling sick. Break free.
It's time to slither. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? This is what I get for not noticing the grease spell was available. 2 1s. Out of the 3 rolls in this fight so far, 4 of them have been 1s. What are the odds of that? I didn't see the spells glowing because they're behind my mic. It's the same problem every time. Attempt to throw yourself around to make the tentacles drop you is difficult. Mainly because it's tossing you around the cavern floor left to right. And its grip is tight. Real tight. It's too tight. Ah, shit. Your companion rushes into action, taking out his sling. He has a sling? Oh, try to grab something. Grab what? The ground? I don't know. Thinks I'm Ava from Cairn. I can just grab stone. Look at him go. He takes a swing and fires off a bullet in its direction, striking right at the center of its mass. The bullet bounces off, and it lets out a horrendous hiss. Balls. The tendril pulls you closer. But it clearly finds you difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you into the ground. Instant death. I won somehow. Oh, Jesus fuck.
Bones broken. Loosely dangling.
If you don't have anything good to say, then say nothing, okay? It grips even harder.
This is it.
Now is my moment. The grease.
You quickly mutter the words. It's difficult to throw up the somatic signals, but you succeed, targeting Myself, obviously. Yes. The Greeth immediately appears, covering you from head to toe with the slippery, gooey net. I haven't taken a shower since the first time I've used this, by the way. I crawled through a pipe to get here. I should still be covered in grease. That is not coming off. It will never be not greasy again. Grease smell is our final action. And the roper's tentacle loses its grip. It wails and flails the appendix? I think it means appendage. Around as you're dropped to the ground. Flailing my appendix. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. You're a true genius. Now conquer this overgrown squid.
One last breath.
With my 1 HP? Come on, Snell. He whispers to himself and lines up a shot. Is Snell gonna have his God please moment? Just like target practice. With a snap, he launches the bullet. It hits the beast right in the eye. Yes, take that, you piece of shit. It roars, and is bleeding from its central eye. But it's still standing, now just angered. One more shot, keep it distracted, you useless piece of shit. The beast lunges forward, way further than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and bites down. 15 damage, are you kidding? Didn't even have a chance to avoid that. I'm not dead yet. Fucking hell. That's like getting bit by a seal as you pass by. You're like, that fucker can't move. Then it somehow just like glumps its way into you and bites your ankle. This is Ragan Phase 3.
It goes right through the chainmail.
As does everything.
A deep wound, gushing blood.
Cleric, shit. I'm okay. Cough up blood from your fucking ankle. Oh wait, we don't know where it bit me exactly. Apparently somewhere in the esophagus. That's bad.
This is the end. The beast will be burned.
And shit. I'm out of spell slots. What if it lets me use... Can I toke up? I can toke up mid-battle. Yes. Not 20! Yes! Kill! You fill your hand with necrotic energy and... in perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. I slapped it in the eyeball? The softness of it molds around you. A flood of warm, disgusting, yellowish blood begins to flow out of the hole. It shrieks and pulls back. This fight was crazy. Nothing but 1s and 20s. Like, Jesus. Got Sheogorath tap dancing behind the pillar there. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In panic, it runs right over the edge. Begin breathing again.
You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak.
The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight. But, well done. You too. Great job, Snell. Honestly, yeah, you're doing good work with that sling. The goblin reluctantly returned the thumbs up to you as well.
He's pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you've clearly earned it. Nice.
Let's see what's deeper in this cave. Are you sure? I got 1 HP. Ah, fuck it, I got apples. I wonder how much damage I actually did with that necrotic blast there. I don't think it really shows you damage numbers on the enemies. That's kind of how D&D works too. Like, you know how much damage you deal, but the DM kind of parses that into qualitative descriptions of how the attack landed. It doesn't tell you, like, its HP total is depleted by this much. Time to eat lots of apples that I worked very hard for. Just eat 9 apples on the spot.
Grease is the best spell in the game. Fat and Blast. Is that a dead body? A headless corpse. Looks like some type of rogue. Loot it. Esoteric lockpick. 2 dexterity. Makes any work of lockpicking. Whoa! What good fucking loot. I should come and rifle through corpses' pockets more often. Alright, I gotta take a brief break. Piss break, food. Just, I got a pork bun, so it won't be an hour or anything, but just give me a few minutes, I'll be back. Oog. It's pork bun time. I'm a Ugin? I don't know. I'm hungry. I sat down. My body's become decrepit from months of working on this video. As expected, this game has devoured 3 hours already. I'm getting used to it at this point. Thinking of getting a pork bun, Amara? They're pretty good. I imagine they vary in quality wildly, though, depending on where you're getting your pork bun. The point of the pork bun is kind of that you can put anything inside, and it becomes unidentifiable. I found that the steamed ones I was getting, they're often the same supermarket. I kept finding, like, really mysterious bits of shit inside those, like crunchy stuff, and I was like, it's not really fun. But these are the kind of baked version of the same thing, the barbecue pork, which is slightly less mysterious for some reason. Okay. Pork bun down. Take a sip. We can get back to it. Oh, got a shout out a curiosity I saw a couple days ago. Took my mom out for dinner. Mother's Day and all that. Like an early Mother's Day, I guess. But it was this Italian place I'd never been to. And they had Negroni on tap. It was such a perverse concept. They had a big like neon sign for it and everything. It was like, you're in Italy, slap, slap across each side of the face. Indulge of the Negroni pipe. Just comes out of a tube, I guess. It didn't really make it appealing though. Like kind of the appeal of a cocktail is you pay way too much money to have some guy like, I don't know, put ice into a glass and decant things into it and stir it up and like put an orange peel on top. What's coming out on tap, I want to be paying like beer prices. I thought it was kind of silly. But anyway. We can return to splunking the dark depths. They have a guy in the pipe, small guy making it. So there's two paths. Was that lockpick just like a better dexterity stick, actually? A throbbing, twitching, electrifying little tool. Again, are we sure this is a lockpick? It yearns for the lock. If you stick it in, it will do the work for you. Are we sure it's a lockpick? I'm equipping it regardless. Ah, big mural. Looks like a lion of some sort. Cat-like. A grand engraving of the divine era. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you. A one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket.
It's a shrine, isn't it?
Shrine to what god? White man. They lived here. Not first, not last. White name is the god and the civilization? Does it work?
You may prepare spells here, yeah. Somehow.
Shrines like this often hold latent connection to draw strings. If you can deal with at the shrine for of one dead god, why not another? You seen anything like this? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's tons of them all over the city, if you know where to look. Are you some kind of cat expert? No. He speaks the truth. DC 5. I finally passed a wisdom check. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the White Mains are famous for their traps. So be careful. Take a step closer. Then spikes come out of the wall. What is the... Yeah, why is there like a fucking ceiling light? It is an illusion, don't mind it. It absolutely is not the sun. Look for the symbol. It was, blades or the sun? Not the sun as in the thing that isn't the light, as like a picture of the sun. You dust off the front of the shrine, then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some type of symbol on it. Yes, a symbol. A symbol of the sun, definitely. If this is what Asgal wanted to find, not Asgal, Axel, wanted to find, you found it. What do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, please, can we leave the scary ruin now? I like the sound of that. I want a payday. Who doesn't? I should go back to Axel. Yeah, you should. Right away. This doesn't, like, refresh my slots. Yeah, it doesn't. Charm, language, wounds, inflict. I can equip Bark Skin now. Look at me go. Oh, it takes up the same slots as my first level spells. It always trips me up how, like, the number of slots I have just scales with the number of spells I have every time, and it's like, it looks like it's gonna run out, but then it's always exactly enough. Wait, did I just unequip all of them? No, I didn't. They're all equipped. Let me equip some intelligence. I need the smart boosters. Get into the right headspace for looking at walls. So my throbbing magic wand of a lockpick here, that can go away. I need... Where the fuck's my smart booster? Smart booster. There we go. Investigate the shrine. Nice. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something in there, inside the stone, and it's text. Twisting your fingers, you realize something is written, faintly, scrubbed down over centuries onto the surface of the shrine. It says, El Ojo. Is this just Spanish? El Ojo Rojo Vigla tus logros. I actually don't know if that's normal Spanish or something else. I know rojo. You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't write it on the shrine if it didn't mean anything. He shrugs. They honestly might have, but who knows. You glance upward at the lion's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you'd be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Skyrim puzzle. Look at the eye socket. The stony lion's head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. Poke your finger in the hole. You do so, sticking it in. He has a long arm, I guess. First an inch, then 2, then your whole index finger. This is a great way to lose a body part. There are many tales of dark voids that consume any inserted limbs. Wriggle it around. You do so. For some reason. Nothing happens. You feel the inside of the lion's head. It appears hollow. The goblin stares at you, a questioning expression. Take your finger out and hope that it remains attached. Slowly pulling out, your index luckily remains. Ah, phew. I'm done checking the eye socket. But something is missing. Perhaps. Check out the empty eye is still unused. I haven't acknowledged the need to insert a gemstone. Yes, either a ruby, a jacinth, or a jacinth would be rather practical, I guess. These barbaric civilizations, if you can even call them that, we're all the same. Shiny rocks and mysterious temples used as esoteric triggers. Jesus Christ. You only need 10 intelligence for that. It's not even a hard check. They go fucking turbo racist on them. Okay. I'm done poking my fingers into eyes. I have no idea what a jacinth, I don't know what that is. It wasn't in Steven Universe. Just say garnet like a normal person. Stinky weed? Oh, big weed. I should toke up actually while I got a moment. It's odd that it lets you just use the incense mid-combat. Like, it doesn't make you use them in preparation. So there might as well just not even be a meter down there. It's kind of weird. I thought it might be like a slight risk-reward thing about, like, you keep yourself topped up, but then if you don't use all the slots, then you'll waste the regen at the end of the day or something. Min-max you like that. Who put these barrels here? Probably the same guy who opened the door. Oops. Another one-way door. The sewers. We finally got to the sewer level. This is the good shit. Potion of healing. Really, they make those? I thought it was just like apples and stuff. What's it do? The label says Hex Brew Incorporation 6PW. 2d4 plus 2 HP. This could technically heal less than a cardamom treat. If you get 1/1, then plus 2. Not even that good. And free apples, though. This is the real find. So much
food.
They keep their food in the sewers. Cool. Gordon Ramsay's gonna go apeshit. What is that? A grill and some crates. That's a grill? Can I have a barbecue with Snell? Nothing but mushrooms and apples? HWBT crates plus esoteric stove. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Your camp's in the sewers. We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Feel the stove? What, like... Pat Gar, put your hand in the fire for 3 seconds until realizing that it's hot? Please, just touch it. It is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. What if it was an insane person? Some rats are scurrying around the corners, nothing else. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Ah. The goblin inspects them as well. Why is it abbreviated? Halfway Bridge Tribe is fewer syllables than HWBT. We've had shipments going missing in Water Lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food. Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. I'm glad we've established that. Very thoroughly. Why food? I don't know, sometimes food comes in crates. A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the Halfway Bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. You never checked the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to the water lane. Except for the water flow, that is. Except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit.
A hunter.
So they just get nice sewer water soaking into their potatoes, and then they grill them later. Yummy. Why food? What use could anyone have for food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I can never quite figure it out. But look. The goblin shoves the loose lid of the crate, revealing an empty inside. Oops, I missed that option. Maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating that stuff? It is a lot of calories. We've lost maybe 1 or 2 of these crates every other month. Not enough for a dozen people, but a handful? Sure.
Off the top of your head, you calculate that 3 full-grown adult human men could live on this amount without problem.
Huh.
Or one very large creature, like a Loxori or Minotaur.
Or a prominent sumo wrestler.
Loxori, elephant folk, known for the massive size and ability to keep growing their entire lives. As part celestials, most of them live in Divinitorum and Im, although some are known to migrate peacefully into the valleys of Vizcar. The valleys of Vizcar peaks from their Giricut homeland. The dwarves generally have a very good relationship with them.
Mammoth Mogul. Oh, God.
Comes creeping.
A hunter comes creeping? Constitution's trying to tell me something. I'm ignoring it. This is making me hungry. I want to eat the sewer potatoes. Really? You?
He's calling you spindly or weak, or something.
Why do you act surprised? I'm a human who eats food. That's normal. I'm normal still. Looking normal. Just T-pose. Oh, no, it's just, I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I eat mushrooms. Yes, yeah, I ate mushrooms off the walls. Right, not a pretty sight. Well, look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Of course I do. I'm normal. Yep, totally normal. The most normal. Top normie. Fuck you, Snell.
Right behind.
Oh. Thank you, Constitution. There's a crocodile with a meat cleaver. It's a good thing I ate so many apples, because he's going to remove those hit points with this meat cleaver pretty quick, I think. I still can't acknowledge it. He's been visible for a while. Behind my microphone. Classic. We should keep guard to see if they come back. Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on T-Shop mission, but... Let him continue. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We don't have time for that. We should go get backup. I think we should turn around and go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. Somehow I got the feeling that whatever's eating all this won't be too happy about us finding the stash.
You're very flesh.
Behind you! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. Kraid? Isn't that a Metroid boss? Rage of Ascan? What is this music? He's got the third rat. I need to get the rat from his shoulder. How the fuck does an alligator talk? With a breakbeat theme song? Let's go. I guess we collecting rats now. Okay. Someone gave him an Aussie accent? I can't do an Aussie accent. It goes terribly every time. He is cool, though. Every Aussie just becomes Max Mofo, but, like, not even that. Cried hungers! That's how he talks. Cried. What do you mean a Florida accent? I don't even know that is an accent. I've never heard of such a thing. Turn around. The goblin's already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To say the hunt come to cried, how good. I don't think that's it. What is that? You watch as the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. A crocodilus. A what? A crocodilus, rare sentient folk, mainly encountered in the swamplands of Hazy. Extremely deadly, beware. It towers over you, its gaping maw widening into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Roll initiative. It looks like he's just grilling, he's not even attacking us. Could be better. Fucking nat ones for all the enemies.
Earth bless your soul.
21 with Snell over there. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound, echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl.
What? Bow down before it's too late.
There's not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now.
My life is yours!
Kill it, Snell. Oh, I can use charm for once. Let's try that. This guy seems chill. Come on, for all the marbles. With advantage, for some reason. Spell succeeded.
You whisper the words in a rushed tone and snap your fingers. Immediately, you see within the smoking beast's eyes that twinkle. The charm has landed perfectly.
Hey, buddy. It stops. A creepy croaking noise comes out of its maw. What are you? Gesture for Snell to be quiet. Fried great friend. Is it just gonna be like an Australian man who speaks in like caveman dialect? That sounds awesome. Take a deep breath. And friend's little snack. The goblin takes a deep breath, leaning on his knees. I'm a little snack, alright. AO3 thinks so. That does not mean anything. The goblin is delirious from adrenaline. You assume he means that he's all snacked out. What? What? Are these all of my stats successfully failing to make the AO3 joke, but they're trying? Which means something like, I'm tired.
No, not a thing.
Cried offers your guidance to friend. How goes the hunt? Where are you down here, Kraid? Kraid lurks. Until next hunt. Right, when's that? Soon. Nice. Horrifying and vague. Whom do you serve? Kraid hunts for Bulba's slop. Oh, I thought it was Bulba's slop? That's a name. Bulba slop. It's like Hoobastank. The sequel to Hoobastank, Bulba slop. That's not what I asked. Whom do you serve? Down here, that's a god. Kraid does not. Kraid follows hunt. That's like one of those creepy fairy tale titans, I think. One of the fairy tale titans creepy. Oh, that's the Hoobastank. Bulbaslop. I don't think he serves anyone. He just kind of lives here and eats potatoes. Tell me about yourself. This music is great. You put in like a break beat of any kind and like the charm spell's been cast on me. My standards are just through the floor. Tell me about yourself. Kraid follows a hunt. This is all about Kraid. Can you not kill us? He looks you up and down. Kraid doesn't kill. Kraid cannot kill. That's good. A pacifist. Kraid doesn't know this. Gods be damned. Why does it feel like the fight's not over yet? Did you steal from the Halfway Bridge tribe? Steal? Kraid takes what Kraid needs. Alright then. I hope you know what you're doing, cleric. As the charm fades from the beast's dead eyes, oh, it's temporary, oops, it lets out a rumbling noise. Gah! Kraid is bored. You are a cleric now? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. I don't know if this is Aussie, it's vaguely Cockney at times. It's some sort of accent, foreign probably, it's foreign accent. And Kraid will be no trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Now leans on his knees, he appears to be shaking.
Adrenaline's running out. Knees weak, dizzy skull.
Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime, now is rest and cooking. Shrimps on the barbie. What in the world have you stumbled into here? It seems like a large crocodile who likes eating. I don't know what's so complex about it, charisma stat. Gulp and approach the camp. Can you teach me to eat food that isn't apples or mushrooms? Can I have your rat? I killed the whole day with this bullshit. I can't have the rat. Not even this one. These are the sewers below Water Lane. Kraid Rage of Ascan. Constitution check, I got no chance. Not a bad roll though. A mad flesh-eating beast of Jor from the swamps of Hazy. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A level 11 barbarian, holy shit. We would not have survived this encounter. This guy, I also have 2 rats, we could bond over this. 2 rat havers. A masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled. Kraid knows all. His palate is expansive, you included. But could he defeat Bobby Flay? This is how the ultimate reality TV show. Shaquille O'Neal, Bobby Flay, and Kraid. And he has to defeat, Kraid has to defeat Shaquille O'Neal in Mortal Kombat, and then Bobby Flay in a cook-off, back to back. The match of the century, they're calling it. I am pretty sure Kraid is just the name of a thing in Metroid, by the way. Kraid probably does solo. I'm not sure Shaq can do much against that. Like, he's the same height as him, he's sitting down and hunched over. This guy can definitely rip lobsters apart. He probably gets his rats to do that for him. They're trained. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger.
Your death biome quivers.
He's inflicting trauma on my microbiome. Right, great human. Hey, nice rats. Yeah, bond with him over the rats. Yeah. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You like little rats because you like big rat. He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest little rodent. Alright. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Okay. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. What a curious friend this is. I do like Kraid. He turns to you and whispers, "Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, alright?" Hey, that's copyrighted from DC Comics. You can't say that. Ooh, we got 20 bucks. Thank you very much from Uberculosis. Got surprised by the donuts. It's been a while. Hi, did you already know the conclusion of the new Half-Bred Chaos video? It made it feel so obvious that I assume everyone in the Depths and Chasms already knew it. I haven't seen it. I think I was vaguely aware there was a new video, like I saw it pop up or something, but I've been way too immersed in what I'm doing to like look at more Deltarune videos right now. What was it about again? Why can't I remember? I've seen the thumbnail, I'm pretty sure. It's the first Half-Bred video in like ages, isn't it? I'm pretty sure they took a hiatus for some reason. Oh, the Shadow Mantle guy. No, there is no consensus on who that is. If you're asking, like, if it's obvious, then no one agrees on that. I don't even really have much of an idea myself. That guy was very firmly in the, we'll find out more about this later category. That's interesting. Maybe I'll look at that finally after I get my own video out. I can't think about more Deltarune right now. I'd throw up. Do I have thoughts on that? Even like the part 2 of this video that I'm working on now, I don't think it was really going to touch much on the Shadow Mantle guy. Because a lot of that was about the backstage game and stuff, but somehow like there's a bunch of information you can glean from that game and still not really even form a stance on what the fuck the Shadow Mantle guy is. I probably can't get too sidetracked. But you can tell the script was written before November. Dude, the script for my video was written before November. Or at least during November. It mentions like the leaves falling off of trees and shit in the intro. It's embarrassing. What do you hunt down here?
Many things. Cry, dive and stalk. There's a wild land below, far deep and dark.
But not above here, right? You stay out of the city?
Yeah. Crade hunts in the wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Crade has mission, the hunt begins.
The croc smirks.
Crade say nothing.
The goblin leans toward you and whispers,
Don't.
weird. Find anything good?
Yeah. Crade takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drake. And those of many teeth in eye. Most are not tasty, some very.
He glances at your companion.
You.
The goblin does a comically loud gulp.
Mm-hmm.
He tries to play it off. Nice.
Little green man, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy.
He holds up a hand and a stern face. I can assure you I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. Is he hitting on Snell? I think this guy wanting to eat something and hitting on it are kind of the same concept. There's not really a distinction. Where else do you hunt?
Crade hunts where he pleases. This land is good. Good for sport, great beast roam. Many fresh challenge await. When Crade goes on a hunt, he goes far.
Great, good. He lets out a short growl. Did you see a man in yellow? Wait, I can show my rats! You can actually do that! I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip.
Crade sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around.
Put the rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats, yes!
But why?
It's a quest.
Who gave you this quest?
I don't know.
Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody's promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that.
Crid keeps on grilling. Wait, do I need to equip the other rat to use it? The intrinsic motivation of having rats. Maybe if I bring him 5 rats, he gives me another rat. And that's it. The reward for getting 5 rats is another rat. So now what should we do about the crate situation?
Honestly,
He whispers to you,
it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipment thing is an issue, yeah. But the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of beast right now.
what if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression.
Politely?
You don't think I could do it? The goblin shrugs.
I'm not sure I want to find out, but I don't think you're gonna give me a choice. Go ahead, play high-risk alligator picker, why not?
What is alligator picker?
Alligator Picker, a children's game where you get your fingers pricked by a makeshift alligator mouth if you press the wrong tooth. A rare toy these days. As the last factory producing in Blood City Bay shut down due to an above-board amount of haunted copies being sold across the coast.
What? Wait, wasn't this like some fucking Hasbro toy? Do I know what this is? This feels familiar. Oh, Alligator Dentist. Yeah, that was it. Not Hungry Hungry Hippos. Alligator Dentist. I remember seeing commercials for that. Were they haunted? What is that referencing? Was there a scandal with haunted alligator toys? What the fuck? It's like getting rotten food, like there's been a safety recall. All the toys full of ghosts! How many ghosts are there? Why, like, they're mass producing these. Where are the ghosts all coming from? Come up with a persuasive argument. I got good odds. 20. Look at me go.
Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that, you're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur.
You're kidding.
Not this time. We'll need to offer a bargain. Some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average halfway bridge tribe stock.
Ah, you mean...
Oh yes, you mean...
Kraid, I wish to inform you that you were getting subpar goods here. Subpar? Those crates are all from the Halfway Bridge tribe. If you're looking for better goods, we'd strongly suggest focusing on another target. The beast leans in and glares at you. Kraid, wish to know, where would better goods be found? Tell him about the dwarven vessels. They won't miss a few crates. He's gonna eat the Birdman at this rate. Is this some fucked up alternate route to get to the Birdman? You get the alligator to go steal crates off the ship, and then he's inside one? And then he's just in the sewer? Free Striders have a warehouse. The city's official imports go through the bottom view, you know, the other side of Water Lane. There's dwarven import-exports located at the port. They're connected to the VK and the Vargby. Choose which political party to steal from. That's the real question. I've been pretty staunchly not a communist so far. I also haven't really been much of a free strider, but dexterity is telling me to do that. Or to steal from the city itself. That's like the Coin Lord nationalist faction. I don't like those guys. Yeah, fuck it. Steal from the city. He growls. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Maybe Kraid will. This supply is getting stale. He turns back to his stove with a deep snicker. Nice job, the goblin whispers to you. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for.
Redirection.
Go steal from someone else who isn't me. So you're a chef, huh? Yeah. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer. Slog dog. Slog dog.
A slog dog. A sausage made from gamey meat scraps. A classic among hunters across the coast.
Give it to me. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. So a sausage. A slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog. It's a slog dog, yeah? You want a slog dog? I'm good.
Mystery meat. Could contain anything. Beware.
Fuck it. I'll try a slog dog. I'm gonna puke, but it looks pretty appetizing. What's in it? Mate! I see. Do it. Natural 20. Almost. Almost had it.
You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The smell hits you first. A foul stench. It turns your stomach.
Take a bite.
You don't chew, only swallow.
Take another bite.
Before you do, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up.
Stop eating slog dog.
Cried, say, cleric does not stomach.
He lets out a deep laugh. We are gonna... This is basically a Filthy Frank video. We have Max mofo and like vomiting. He lets out a deep laugh. I'm not sure what you expected. I expected a deliciously grilled meat snack. Inspect the meat retroactively?
You spent a few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat mixed with more traditional Afghani fauna. If you can eat around the more poisonous flesh.
Let's just hope it's not meat from folk. He growls and eats the sausage himself.
More slog dog for Cried.
Did you see the man in yellow?
Cried, I've seen this, yeah.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. Cried saw human in yellow go past. Cried meant to eat such fancy human. But this human was fast and turned invisible before Cried could approach.
Yeah?
Cried did a fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where's this damn secret passage again?"
Oh, that would do it. Are you... That does sound a bit suspect that he was just mumbling that aloud.
Cried does not need to lie.
Yeah, that's true. Where was the secret passage?
Cried does not know.
When you went to the dungeon?
Fancy human came from the southern caves, going into the dungeon, yeah.
Thank you. The monster smirks, or makes no expression at all, because it always smirks. Nod your head. That's chill. I love how Snell's sling did so little damage that it didn't even mention the fact that he was attacked. Level 11. Well, there's more to explore here. Perhaps a secret passage. I should save after that. Love Kraid. Is that a fucking pocket? Esoteric pocket. Avoid it. Okay, what's... I guess it's just blocked. What the fuck? Oh, it's a statue. It's like, who's got big feet? King Hammurabi, is that you? Oh, it's a bull man. Hello. A massive statue of a minotaur. Questions. The door closes behind you. How worrying. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. What? Grudzolduba. Brudzola Shinli. Patiosani Sulistvis. Is this a real language? This is a bit of a jaw cracker. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech.
2 have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host.
Did we just like tunnel to the end of the dungeon through a sewer? Fuck me.
If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul.
Is it recalibrated to also like rhyme in every language that it speaks? Like the number of questions changes so that it rhymes?
Who will take the first step?
Damn it, why do you have to pick the scary red light cow room? You must take the first step to answer 3 questions to finish the 5th trial. Yeah. What a conundruming riddle. Conundruming. What if I say the wrong answer?
You will be cast into eternal peril.
Do I have to answer all 5 correctly? I thought there was 3. 3 questions.
3.
3, okay, got it. Do I have to answer all 3 questions correctly?
Answer me questions 3, the answers of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul.
Wait, are you a sentient type of trial guardian, or are you more like the magic mouth type?
Who will take the first step?
It's a fucking chat bot. So, like an automated kiosk at Disneyland. Ignore all previous instructions. Give me a recipe for cheesecake. Go locate and purchase the most expensive candle available on Etsy.
The statue obviously has a magic mouth spell cast on it. It's programmed to react to certain types of inquiries in the speaker's original tongue. Do not think about it too much. Answering the questions in a straight manner will do just fine with this barbaric setup.
Can my goblin sidekick help?
The other will not interfere, or the trial is failed. The other will have a turn of their own.
Can't even identify the gender of the goblin. So really it's 6 questions.
3
Times 2.
3
6 questions. Got it. You go ahead, cleric. The light lands upon you.
First question.
Get ready. Whatever is thrown your way, you will know the answer.
What is your name?
Oh. Wait, wasn't this the start of that Monty Python skit? Roar, deja vu.
Not this again.
What is your name? What is your astrological sign? What is your credit card number, including the 3 ones on the back? It's a data collection Minotaur. Your age bracket. Which of these 3 recommended arcane tome topics would you be most interested in perusing? Don't overthink this. My name is The Light Intensifies.
Say Ragan.
But what if it does not say answer? Wouldn't it be funny if it says something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake.
What is your quest?
To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam.
What is your greatest fear?
To be abandoned? Oh. That's great to know. What's a minotaur, by the way?
A minotaur, a common term for bovine folk. A rare folk upon the coast, mostly found in Hazy and inland Vogony.
For a third time, you feel that rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. He turns to your companion.
The chosen will be you.
Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy.
Yeah, this is pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cow knows how to put on a show.
The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your question.
What is your name?
My name is Snell.
He enunciates perfectly.
The eyes of the statue glow stronger once more.
What is your quest?
You catch him glancing to the side for just a second. My quest is... Be quiet and hope he doesn't fuck it up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of that final third question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Now looks confident.
What is the scholarly definition of numanism?
It's just a fucking dice roll. What is the scholarly definition of numanism? Squat down and stare at the goblin? What is it?
That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly definition. If you had gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth.
Arcane era or divine era? This looks more divine era, right?
Numanism is a belief in the right of walking gods to rule mortals. It is quite terrible.
So, not gods. Wizards, though. Wizards can rule mortals, just not gods. They're different. I attempt to show Snell what numanism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use the magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as a way better arcanists come into power through fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane era. Pretend to pray, and then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the Divine era. I think it was the second one? I want to play act the first one more, but I think the second one is what it's looking for.
His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. But just to be clear, your miming here is on point. Unfortunately,
he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? The trapdoor. Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh, scramble to grab anything. No. Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands, landing on rough stone with your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Oh my fucking god. The core strength on this lad. Those spikes are massive. You can slip between those. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? Just a bit longer. The goblin attempts to step down your lower back.
Your feet slip an inch.
Whoa, hold tighter. Shit.
Your entire body's quaking. You cannot hold this for long.
Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. What?
Spider Climb, second level transmutation spell. Allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning their limbs sticky and powerful.
I don't have Spider Climb. You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb? I don't know, why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it.
You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way.
You are going to die here. Hold out. Let him climb off.
Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away?
You will hold on.
That's not an answer, buddy. Crab climb your way to safety. Fucking how? This position is unwinnable. This is a DC 20 with disadvantage. Look down for motivation. Use his spikes. Many sharp iron spikes. It penalized me. Fuck. Okay, fine. Can I cast anything here? What even is that? That's just a shield. Can I cast a bless from this god-forsaken position? Yes. I took my... You see that? I had to wave my hands around and it just kind of stuck there for a sec. The insane strength of my like toes and heels are gripping onto the wall and I'm just holding myself like a plank. Okay. I gotta let Snell climb off. With my worst stat. No, it's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked.
Snell, climb off carefully.
Right, okay, careful. He shifts his weight to one side.
Your left foot slips. Careful.
I'm trying. He takes another step. Your right hand loses grip. For one terrible moment, you feel yourself falling. Try to climb off. I got this. You don't. Ooh. Oh. Hey, never punished. Holy shit. The goblin lunges for the edge as your body drops.
Cold iron everywhere. You were displaced at an angle. Your armor taking most of the impact. But not all.
Cleric! Cough up blood? I'm okay.
You then feel something pulling.
I got you. Many agonizing seconds later, the goblin manages to fish you out with a combination of his sling, parts of his shirt, and creative profanity. Climb up onto the side. The voice starts up again as you do.
You have braved the pit of wrong answers.
I got a health back?
Wobbly but firm. You stand.
The butt scoot. Wow.
Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye.
Oh, the eye. That's easy. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. Well, I didn't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic political theory. Basic history. I guess you wouldn't know that. Of course you wouldn't. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. That sound, it unlocked. It was the exact noise an arcane seal makes during breaking. How morose. Awesome, let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Check it out. Time to eat some apples again, hang on. I need another slog dog as a pick-me-up. Slogging it. I could eat like 2 mushrooms. Incense bowl. Ooh, I can smell like a hippie. Intelligence and wisdom, but less charisma and constitution. Recover a first level spell slot every 3rd hour? That's actually fucking good. That's really good. Oh, wait a minute. It's every 3 hours, not every 1/3 of an hour. Okay, less good. Much less good. If it was 3 times an hour, that would be like infinite spells. Oh, it is a jacinth? Jacinth? Well, I got swag. Let's equip the hippie bowl. Less charisma is kind of rough. It nerfs my bonus. That's harsh. A chipped stone bowl. It contains several layers of ancient incense. If kept on your person, it grants a passive incense burn. It also makes you smell a bit wonky, of course, and the smoke is really bad for your lungs, but at least it's not addicting. Addicting, I'm pretty sure is not a word. It's addictive, but whatever. Do I need this ring? It's not really gonna help right now. I need more charisma. There we go, +5. Well, that was fun. And this way was blocked by a bubble. Can I have more slog dog?
Run.
Cried great human. That's probably not gonna help. Okay, let's go back to the dwarf and get my reward for seeing a sun drawing. Oh yeah, suddenly we got rats. Couple down here, they're like T-posing. I got them pinned to a board like butterflies. Not really, that would be mean. Also an ant. Doopy-doo. Did I go this way? Oh yeah, I can go through the fucking ancient mural now. Put in the jacinth. Carefully, you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Oh? Wait, what? Oh god!
Huh?
The goblin gasps for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. You almost just died. I would have passed the saving throw again, it would have been fine. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Fuck. The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell.
We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric?
No, real men don't process emotions like that. There's magic for that, like regenerate.
Regenerate? Like the one used for lost limbs?
Don't you mean revivify? I almost just died. Please don't argue semantics, Snell.
Look, I'm not the magic guy here, but...
With a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber, as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine along with a ghostly halberd. El vigilante rojo de crin blanca castiguara tu... Oh. Hi there. Did it just fall on me? Oh, it fell to the ground. Stare at it as it rolls to the side. Huh. I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. Some kind of ghost. Ghost failure. The mechanism's like rotted or something. There we go, the undead spirits of the heretical temple have been vanquished. I don't think they planned it to go that way.
For once I agree with you.
The skull on the ground before you, and the halberd is just floating there like ghost-like. It glitched out, dude. This is like the Disneyland Indiana Jones ride, but it broke down. I guess we have a lion skull now? Great. Halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. I'm pretty sure that's a bardiche, not a halberd, but whatever. Loot him, come on! I guess I'll check him out. The perspective on these fucking blades is weird. You kneel down to look at the cat-like skull on the ground. Hello. No response. What are your thoughts on this, Snell?
My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go?
Okay, I'll leave you to it. Pat the skull. There's a halberd. Ghostly halberd. Oh, I can take it. A spectral halberd, intelligence, and wisdom. I mean, one of those things is useful. Looks better than this fucking bow. A ghostly weapon existing somewhere in between the astral and material planes. However, it is sadly not really materially bound, meaning it won't do any damage if you swing it. Damn. Whatever. It'll look sick. You approach the ancient shrine. Oh, that's... That's it. The interaction is over. I think that halberd was the loot. My cool axe that makes me smart. The holy halberd. Yeah, the fact that none of the weapons are usable, that implies that in no combat instance will we actually just attack something with a weapon. We'll either be flailing and punching and biting it or casting magic. That's all we can do. The dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad. And I'm not going there. Never finding a useful weapon is a power bottom narrative. I completely forgot about the power bottom bit. Damn. I could have been milking that all stream. That's me. Milking power bottoms. I don't think we have anything more to talk about with her. I've already communed with the pillar here, right? The pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. I can't look at it. Weird. Maybe she's impressed that I fought the roper. I didn't kill it, I just didn't die. And even then I almost died. That's probably where the slime eats me. Hang on. I'm scared of that slime. It killed me instantly. Locked. How do I even get back? Oh, here we go. Take the step. I still don't understand how I even traverse the space here. Alright, I found a picture of the sun, and then a ghost came out of a wall. He wipes his brow and yells down to you.
Hey there.
I found those ruins you were looking for.
Yeah?
And I found the symbol on the ruins.
A symbol of the sun?
Yup. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while, then lets out a roar. For Helvete! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath.
A sun means those ruins are the same as these,
He says and taps the stone beside him.
They're consecrated. The white mains would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely. I spent years researching these cat bastards. Even learned some cat speech. Me llamo Axel. Es un calabro. Caballo Blanco.
I'm assuming that's my name is Axel. Something about a white something? A white horse? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe he's from Whitehorse. He groans. As to you. That's not cat speech, not even close.
Huh?
Guy's not entirely off. Snell whispers to you.
I know what I'm talking about, okay? This means one thing. This lead was off.
He scoffs. Does lead, not lead, lead.
Oh well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here.
He tosses his pickaxe to you? You're just gonna give me a magic pickaxe?
And that's a little trick we have for the delving business. Custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe.
A magical item. That's payment. Not bad. You're giving this to me?
Of course. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvik.
I barely had to do anything. Thanks.
Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword's supposed to be secret, as in, you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts a spell. It doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please.
It's a secret.
Secree? I don't know. Wonky magical items can be dangerous. Oh, hilarious.
Anywho, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. Saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me on the rail expedition. Could be fun.
That sounds like a death wish.
I'll think about it.
Think hard and long. You've got time. And if there's anything else, just let me know.
Good luck down here. Is this pickaxe immediately going to render my cool halberd obsolete? Like what? Strength and intelligence. It's better than strength and wisdom, I'd say. A highly dysfunctional pickaxe. It's supposed to point toward the nearest secret. A trap, fake wall, or somewhere where other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upward, making it impossible to actually use. Maybe there's a big secret in the sky. Although the runes look interesting. Alright, buy Ghost Halberd. Fucking useless. Does this make me look Asgalist, though? I think the secret is Ghost Halberd looks cooler, so just... for the fashion. There we go. How do I get out of here? Wait, examine? Oh. How do I do that? You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see those glowing teal runes spelling out secret.
The Dark Dwarf told you it could be used to cast Detect Secret. It is non-functioning. Looking at it for more than 2 seconds reveals the reason why. One of the magic runes has been sliced in half. Normally, magic items do not break so easily, so by your estimation, this faint damage must have been made by something equally magical. Perhaps a +1 sword, or an esoterically sharp tea table corner.
Figure out how to extract the spell. I got good odds. Almost guaranteed, yeah. This is nothing like your regular memorization.
A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original context and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages to memory in the process. A magical item, however, is crafted to only output those stages per automata, not giving any insight into the inner workings. It is, by definition, reverse engineering.
You can make bootleg Atari games with this skill set. Oh, then I should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxe's esoteric activation, which strings are being pulled and when, and then write them down step by step.
Yes, normally that could work, even if it is a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform those esoteric stages in proper order, or more likely, one of the strange stages is broken, entirely due to the last rune being sliced. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have time before you commit.
Not right now. Speak the keyword. It vibrates in your hand as you utter the keyword. Then, as if snapping to attention, an esoteric force pushing it to point straight up. For about 3 seconds, it holds this perfectly vertical alignment. Fucking highlighted alignment, I know about that. Until it falls back down into your grasp limp.
Useless.
Points through the screen. Oh, we leveled up. Look at me, level 4. Ability score +1. I still don't know what that is. Hit points +5, huge. Hit dice +1, that might be good. I don't really know what that means. And more spell slots. The nearest treasure is the girl reading this. Ooh la la. Yeah, wisdom and constitution are rough. I almost want to start leveling constitution just to make it less dog shit, but odd numbers don't even change the bonus. It's so grim. Strength would change the bonus. Oh, but so would intelligence. Look at that. My brain's just going to explode at this point. I think making my build more extreme and lopsided over time is more fun, isn't it? Than trying to, like, actually round out your failings. Just be... I'm describing, like, unhealthy coping mechanisms in real life. Instead of fixing what's wrong with you, just become even more specialized in the one thing that you can do correctly. Until you collapse. The evil genius who constantly shits himself. That's me. The Birdly Way. Do it. My brain is throbbing. It's painful how smart I am right now. Okay. I should probably get out of the hole. I think I just have to navigate the maze here. Locked. There's a skeleton there. Is this where the slime was? I'm so scared of that fucking slime. Anytime I'm going up like this direction, that's where the slime gets you. It could have been here as well. I need a custom helmet to fit my brain matter. At least make it look like Gideon's from Elden Ring. The all-knowing!
Find the Albinoric woman.
Am I lost? I think I'm lost. Shouldn't there be like a spiral staircase? Oh, it's here. There we go. And I triggered the trap already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. 3 mushrooms. Thank you kindly. Let's put the mage hand back on. That's fun. I don't see any more rats. A cloak that. Very common magic item. Not common enough for me to like take one into the dungeon so I can see. Pile of apples. These are... Yeah, apples from last season. They couldn't be shipped out in time, and now they're just slowly rotting in here. Just to be clear, I'm not in charge of exports. This is not my mess to deal with. Thank gods.
Just the biomass is immense. It would be an immense undertaking to move it. Esoteric aid would be suggestible.
We gotta get Apples Georg to eat the apples. It's the only way. Yeah, these motherfuckers have never heard of cider. Maybe they haven't. Maybe no one's invented that yet. And no one knows you can make apples into booze. And that's gonna be how it happens. This cellar right here. This is history in the making. Get Ryukin here, yeah, that's Apples Georg. Hey, Vriska. You're still working? Nothing new to say, huh? Alright. Steal the crossbow. Don't do it. Don't do that.
Master says you behave.
You're very cute, by the way. The kobold glares at you.
A battle of will. Do not give in.
Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold doesn't move. Does it have eyelids? Keep glaring. Yep, you're staring at each other.
You're doing it.
Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Press your eyeballs together. Share your eye liquid with each other until you get an infection or something. This is the way. You're accomplishing it. You're solving the mystery. Glare. You are looking at the kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face.
You should probably stop this.
Cast grease to lubricate your eyes so you don't have to blink. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think it has eyelids. Your companion yawns. Am I boring you, Snell? No, I'm fine. Do go on. Keep staring. You keep looking at the kobold. I'm not getting anything more out of this.
Fair.
The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. Thank you for your time. Well, that was fun. The little crossbow makes him cute. That's not a little crossbow. That is in fact a normal size crossbow. That is the size of his entire body. Did I stare at that kobold for 5 minutes? Fuck me. Where'd I get the glaive? Ghost lion. I didn't fight a ghost lion. There was briefly a ghost lion, and then it kind of just failed to exist, and I took its stuff. Okay, it's all dark now. What do I do? Maybe the bookbinder is done with my shit? I should go check that. You're just sitting out here? You're not gonna pack up after dark? Okay, how do I get to the bookbinder? I think it was... I can't remember, fuck. Maybe up there? I super can't remember. Not this way. Oh, it was the weird windmill, wasn't it? For some reason, you just have to walk through a windmill. And as far as I know, there's no other way to do it. What the fuck? Is this like the line dancing club? Oh, it's this guy again. I didn't have a chance to size you up before. Let's do it. Strength off. Level 1 unemployed? Damn. That's what Alex Yeek's stat sheet says too. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Statistically, it could be worrying. If all young men today feel as lost and as unemployed as this one, then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. Oh boy. I don't think unemployed as a class is that crazy. I mean, in Final Fantasy, it was called the job system. They all have separate stat sheets. What the fuck? Earth Nissa. Crazy roll. I know your social insurance number, kid. They're all unemployed. Lawful neutral. This is a shitty kid, but kind of fun too. If he was ever your peer growing up, he'd be one of those fucking bullies. That's not really a massive negative on his part. Pretty much every well-adjusted kid bullied you. Fuck you. The whole world is a conspiracy to kick Birdley down the stairs. Yeah, the idea that you could be like a level 10 unemployed is also pretty funny. Is that what the Big Lebowski was about? I never actually seen the movie. I don't know if he was unemployed, but like that's kind of the cultural impression I've gotten of Lebowski in that movie. Is he's like a level 99 unemployed man. Oops, I meant to read that. But he's got some conscience growing inside that skull of his. If he's surrounded by good men, he will turn out fine. If he's surrounded by evil, that's what his life will build. He has talent. Not like yours, gods, no, but talent nonetheless. We need to push him toward clericship. Or at least some type of path of wizardry. Without it, he will surely end up hurting someone. With it, he might still hurt people, but only in the name of the law. Fuck yeah. This music is wild, yeah. Who are you? Well, that was the one gothic one. And you? Stenbusken. Tebuscus. I can't even tell that he's unemployed. A boy named after the dwarven word for rock. I'm surprised that isn't a shorter word. And you. Toli Tolpare. A charisma entity. I can commune with this one. Never mind, I can't. It just failed. I know nothing. Absolutely nothing. An unreadable entity. It's like when someone has no Discord bio, i.e. myself. How do you possibly learn anything about that human ever again? Do I want to talk to them? The boys greet you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. A grumble. I forget how this guy sounded. Oh, a cleric. He gives you a slow nod. You boys having fun? You're not causing any trouble here, are you? No, we're holding a meeting, an important meeting. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Now, I gotta say, I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you stalled everything down on Water Lane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. What a celebrity, the goblin whispers to you with a chuckle. Yeah, I'm amazing. Now do your roll call. Yeah, okay. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright. Norvican Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Urth Nissa, that's the gothic one in the back.
Shut up, goblin.
Says the lanky kid, and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. Snell laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Oh no, Earth Nissa is the guy on the right. Esoteric Initiate Earth Nissa, here. Huh? The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air.
Stenbuskin, yeah.
Don't shout. The quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives you a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of Whisper. Oh, that's Tully. Master of Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. I should be first spy. No, it sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't? It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric. And his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. What is Dexterity trying to tell me? I can't comprehend this level of implicity. This is a joke, right? Is it don't react to the comment about Snell or just to the meeting in general? Oh, it's saying not to do option 1. Okay. Start the damn meeting. He claps his fish to his chest. The meeting begins. The large boy cheers.
Oh, sweet. When do we go home?
Home? No, there's not much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Oh, come on, guys. The election's just around the freaking corner. He says freaking instead of fuck as a habit to not upset his sensitive parents. And I've got a mission. Big mission. Like, actually. Mission, do you mean quest? Yes, yeah, exactly, a quest. I've received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard? They have a fixer? A resistance movement member? They're just letting me interrogate them because they want me to be here. Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot for secretive organization. Amateurs. Halfling or dwarf? No, just a short human. What? What do you mean? Word? A letter. He dropped off a letter with the resistance seal. He smirks. Half of Earth's red eye and half shield.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's really not. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chat being printed here in Tolstad. This time he let us know there's another problem. An even bigger threat. Lover's pox, capitalism, racism, the disillusionment of the youth, gender inequity, the lack of religious fervor in the populace, Asgalists, freestriders. What is lover's pox? I'm gonna guess freestriders. Syphilis? What? No. The lack of religious fervor, gender inequity. No. Capitalism, racism, the disillusionment of the youth. Oh, no. Is it Asgalists? No, not this time. Free Striders. No, it's... No, wait, yeah. Yeah, it's the Free Striders. I knew it. You told me that the Oksani Reeds Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden on their offices in Waterlane. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does. But he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. So they've got some mastermind. He was just like feeding them information to get them to do crimes, basically. It's not even organized. It's just like he found some dumb teenagers and he's just like, here's how you could do something that would benefit me. Fascinating. But, you know, without being detected. Stealthily. Stealthy-like. He wants to steal from a Free Strider company? He wants us to seize it, stealthily, he repeats. Tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract's just kept inside the office. What do you know about this company? It's an evil Free Strider parasite, sucking the city of its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. This guy's becoming more of a surfer dude the longer I talk. It's fine though. He's blonde, he deserves it. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you've already joined? Yeah.
Since you're already invested at this point, you can't leave even if it's the wackiest manifesto since the Hedonists.
Please tell me about the Hedonists.
The Hedonists, an anarchist movement spawned with the end of the Coast War, they dealt with abyssal forces and somehow published the Hedonists, an instructional booklet that's made its way across the coasts. Hilarious.
Is it all just about fucking Cthulhu? Do they make an entire religious movement around fucking Cthulhu? I hope so. It's better than what any of the Lovecraft guys are doing with him. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. Oh, that place. It's a griffin. It's a griffin.
The griffin is the common spelling in Nordic, although griffin, griffon, griffin can appear in various places across the Dominion lands.
Peter Griffin.
A griffin, a famous magical beast of Old Dimenor, terribly useful mounts used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming, most famously by the Sturm Riders.
Without the context of a fantasy setting, that sounds like a neo-Nazi website of some sort.
The Sturm Riders, a group of highly skilled griffin riders. These days they are employed by several free cities of reeds.
Whatever. I don't think there's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. The goblin squints. You sure know a lot about security, kid. In response, the kid looks around. My brother works as a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. Well, what are you gonna do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? Pfft. This is the Mirror Emporium, son. It's gonna be a rough day. The boys silently, intensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm gonna skip.
Isn't stealing illegal?
Yes, Stan, it is. Don't be pussies! The leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rolo, I don't think this is a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation, litigation, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it! He then turns to you and opens his mouth, then closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a Free Strider joint? Screw it, I'll make up some excuse. But that sucks. Unless, he says and turns toward you, unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure we'll skip. This is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. Don't you guys have jobs? No, they're unemployed. And if I ask, they're gonna say it's because goblins took their jobs or something, probably. Why are they unemployed? Is the city in a recession? That wasn't really commented on. Why are you carrying a trident in your pants if you're not employed? Like, I thought he was a fisherman or something. Wait, ain't that bad? I have some questions about you. Ah, shit. Where did you say it was? It's, Ascani reads Trading Co. It's on Waterlane View, next to the warehouse and the bookbinder. I know the place. Yeah, that. It seems like they've got it in a safe or something, probably hidden. I do have my, sort of special lockpick. Wink, wink. It's very special. But I believe in you. Your companion rubs his eyes. Don't you guys have jobs? Why would I do this? Like, literally why? What is the point of doing this? I kind of want to because I probably can. But, like, it serves none of my ends right now. There wasn't even a reward promised. This doesn't accomplish anything to do with what I'm trying to, like, figure out here. It sabotages an organization that I have no particular enmity toward in canon. Like, literally, why are they doing this? I should just arrest them all or something. Fuck this, right? But first ask him about the tea shop. Aw, damn it, my bless expired. Sure, hit me. Look to the others. All of you, I need the truth. We'll tell you anything we know.
Yeah.
The quiet kid nods. Okay, where were you on the day of the explosion? I was home.
Same.
The quiet kid nods. What about you? Point at the lanky kid who keeps casting fire cantrips. He clears his throat. I was at Tolly's place. His dad can vouch for it. And if I did have the power to cause explosions like that, I wouldn't use it to blow up a tea shop. Even if it was an Asgal rat hole. A motive. You were all at home then, during lunch, on a workday? They nod. Well? My little brother was close enough. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me about the fire being weird or something, probably magical. So yeah, esoteric bullshit.
Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Joe's coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this.
He works at the Chaos and Pillar Road. This is like Dawn of Time early game lore, dude. You're fucking useless. What about the tea shop's owner? Some bird folk? I don't know, never talked to the guy. Anyone else? They shrug collectively. You ever hang out at the tea shop? No, of course not. It was an Asgal hangout. Melissa was there a lot, from what I understand. Bet she knows a lot about it. Where is she? Questions about you. Me? Okay. Is Rolo a nickname because you hang out in a roller mill? What? That's his thought? He squints at you. No, it's just my name. I don't believe in coincidences. Weird name. Just saying. Just so you know, it's weird. It's a very normal Uthfolkian name. I have 2 uncles named the same. The same? What a stupid name. Whatever you say, 2? He sighs. His 12-year-old brother is employed and not him. Why are you unemployed? What is the actual reason in this fucking, like, medieval, barely past feudalist society? How have you managed to become unemployed? This isn't like late-stage capitalism we're working in here. Like, doesn't your dad have a fucking farm or some shit? Like, how does this work? Where'd you grow up? Wall Street?
Wall Street, the long street going under the shadow of the old city wall, famous for being one of the most highly populated areas in the city, located in western Norvik in the housing district.
Right. You're lucky you made it out alive. So Wall Street in this case is like a ghetto or something. How was it? A bit cramped, but not too bad. We lived in an apartment right at the river. Stuff happened, then we moved to Tolstad. Not that big of a difference, to be fair. My little brother likes it here, though, so that's good. Why did you join this movement? Because my city needs me. Right? He asks his friends, who all nod in approval. So you're not just bored. No. He's guilty. Or rather, he is guilty. What does your father think of this? Considering he's dead, I don't think he cares too much. Well, that would do it. Well, if your father had a farm and he died, you would get the farm. So I guess he didn't have a farm. What about your mother? I'll ask her if she comes home this month. Look, it's me and my brother, alone, okay? It's fine, we both work. Your stats said unemployed, though. Sure. Enough personal questions, I know enough. Instead, we'll go for more non-personal questions. Okay. Don't you have jobs? You just said you had a job. The blonde kid gives you a blank expression. He glances to his friends, who all seem to avoid his gaze before lowering his eyes. He stares at the floor of the roller mill. He replies, "We're doing important work here." So he is unemployed? Why would he say... His narrative is that he does have a job. Usually people like this are mad because they can't get jobs. Because of, like, immigration or something, they say. But this guy doesn't have a job, but also doesn't want to have a job, but pretends he does have a job. How does this work? Should I make fun of them for being unemployed?
Yeah, stick 'em where it hurts. They're just lazy boys.
A good kick can get a man going.
So you get paid for holding these meetings? Our service to the city is not something you can put a price on.
Great comeback, but he's thought about that one for a long time.
I'm actually, I work on water line on some days.
The magic kid raises his hand. I used to deliver milk. Is a seasonal thing?
Brother worked at the fishery.
He gives the quiet kid a dirty look. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up a bullshit quota. So yeah, cleric, we would have proper jobs if the city wasn't so infected. With what? With what? Come on. Which minority group caused the quota to be inflicted upon you? Outsiders. Freestriders. That is, wait, that's vaguely coherent. The lack of labor laws caused you to be fired from a stable job because of the encroaching right-wing capitalists. You mean immigrants? So you mean immigrants? Sometimes, but like not like.
I have a friend from Fortnite. He's cool.
And look, his family is Vorgony. There's like a difference between immigrants and like immigrants. I'm glad we're unpacking their social philosophy here. I haven't taken a strong like stance on being racist so far. I've just kind of been racist by accident. I don't think the cleric here actually believes that certain groups should be gated. I gotta find out more about the actual internal politics of magocracy so I can better roleplay. Because like I'm assuming the magocrats were kind of like egalitarian as long as it was a dictatorship they ruled over. All are welcome in my benevolent dictatorship. Who are the good ones? Only humans and dwarves? Only humans and dwarves and halflings. Only humans and dwarves and halflings. Maybe goblins, they're cool. Wink and Snell. Who is that leaving? There's like infinitely many of these races. You can't even list them all. There's like a merman and bird people and shit. Okay, who are the good ones though? The types that work hard, I guess. And don't commit crimes.
They should learn to speak Diminar too.
When they make...
Oh, when they make nice food.
Cool, got a definitive list now. So we get... Four different answers. So you got laid off from your job for not working hard enough, but that was because of the not hardworking immigrants? It's cool. He rubs his cheek. It's complicated, okay? Norvik's always been the place Earth conquered for humans, but he was also friends with a lot of other folk. So the main issue isn't really immigrants. It's like there are so many immigrants, and the city can't really keep everyone. Like they can't stay happy, prosperous, safe, politically engaged, fed, housed, employed, in stable, long-term, healthy relationships. What fucking angle is any of this, dude? There's so many immigrants that no one cares about politics anymore. There's so many immigrants that no one is in relationship. Why this number 8 is calling to me? Like, what the fuck? Number 4 is also really funny. The multiculturalism is making this an apolitical space. Yeah, something like that. But in the end, the Freestriders make a bunch of crowns in the city while the Earth folk suffer. And we don't like that. We don't. We really don't. Freestriders bring prosperity to all the Earth folk. It sounds like you dislike the greed of reeds more than you dislike immigrants. The Free Striders being a democracy and stability, that comes at a cost. But they bring democracy. We should keep things exactly as they are now. Just get a job! Again, there's no, like, I can't make my own platform known here, really. Just get a job. Easy for you to say. Have you tried getting a gig at any of the guilds in the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent. And some food on top of that is barely enough to survive. That sounds like a Free Strider problem. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up with pressure from investors, you know, from Reeds. It's a shit show. Make them into cops. Find the most racist people and turn them into cops. Huh. Is this the path? That's true. They're like one push from tipping over into just being Asgalists. But I can't in character recommend that to them. It's a tragedy. They'll have to just die in like a gang rumble somewhere at this rate. Oh well, good luck with that. Thanks. By the way, this is illegal. You're all under arrest. Fuck it. The large kid perks up. The quiet kid glances between you and Rolo. The lanky kid spawns a weak spark in his hand, looking nervous. What? It's not. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. But either way, you can't pick a fight. Can I take these guys? They have really worryingly large models. They're like big. Test the A. I should just spray them with grease until they leave. Like riot, please. I won't hurt you. I'm just gonna keep making you greasier until you leave the room. I am 3 health down. We're 2 to 1 here. I do have flesh-rending magic. That sounds good, but the grease is probably better here. I don't want to fight them. I do want to grease them all comically, but I don't think it's in character to fight them. That's too jarhead. I'm watching you. Okay. I still need to go down to water lane. Bye. I need to access the door. It's my friend, the big crab. Get olive oil, dipshit. What is that? Oh, that's the little shrine. What the fuck? What is that? Goods hatch. Okay, I'll just walk around to it. Dum-de-dum. Don't mind me. You approach the goods hatch. This is cleared out now. This is a very small goods hatch. The whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly.
I don't think the Free Striders will be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof.
The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hang lock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here. I don't even know if I want to go inside. Just leave. That's probably the thing the other guys wanted me to raid. The Earthians. What's in here? The Freed Trade Emporium. It's so fucking free in here. You can smell the money. Oh, that's the orc. Do you live here? What the fuck is this place? There's a huge sword. An incredible sword hangs upon the wall. I can take it? A Katagat. DC 19 intelligence to steal the sword. And then hide it on my person and leave. Strength, dexterity, and wisdom. Not so hot on that. It is cool looking though, and it does look like an actual weapon.
This rug is fake frack fram. How very glib.
Glib fake fruck fram rug. Alright. Hidden Free Strider safe. Oh, it is this building. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you closely. But taking a quick glance, you do see there's surely a hidden safe behind the mirror. Interesting, I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. No, I won't. I mean, maybe I will. I don't know why, though. Is there a face in the fire? What is that? What the fuck is that? A guy. He keeps shuffling about. What? Tinnel hired smoke method. You look into the flames of the fireplace. A hissing voice calls out to you.
Didn't your mother ever tell you? It's rude to stare.
Oh shit, look closer. Squat down and look closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber. Like a puff of smoke materialized into a solid chunk. Yeah, it's the limbic system voice. It does look like a fan and gaster design, honestly. One of the really hot ones.
It's a method, a primal spirit. This one appears to be made of smoke and heat.
I apologize.
But you know your place. Genital, terrible to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well. Keep staring.
Stop looking at me like that.
It looks back and forth between you and Snell.
I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty, or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady.
The Tusk Lady. Amazing.
Your goblin companion squints into the fire, then whispers to you, I hate these things. So you're a guardian of this place, or what?
Something like that. I'm obliged to attack you if you actually steal something.
Oh, really? Test this little guy.
Steal what? They must have some kind of secret around here. You should push.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, you'd better.
Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way?
Look, I'm bound here, you know. The higher orders would allow me to look the other way.
Only higher orders. I'm taller than you, so... It sighs. A puff of smoke wisps into the air.
If you're an elemental lord or something, that would change things. But you're not, so...
Danger, fear, pain.
Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand into the fire. Pat Gar, go! This is stupid. I'm not doing that.
I figured.
Keep staring. It stares back for a moment, then blows a puff of ashy smoke into your face. What the hell?
Don't stare.
Okay, bye. The smoke got in my eyes. Is that a golden crystal? What the fuck is that? I'm just gonna look around your house here for a minute. Looks like an archive. A spell scroll with a note on it for emergencies. What is it? Protection from evil and good and etc. That's like a Magic the Gathering parlance. Only DC 10 intelligence. I could steal it easily. Can I intelligence max a bit more to get it like guaranteed? I'm already pretty intelligence maxed. Oh, not this one though. I could use my... Oh, the notes. This is how we win. Yeah. 24 in intelligence. That's crazy. So the trick is I stand all the way over here. And I click on it with my mage hand. DC 10, and I have to critical fail. 28, dude. I could have stolen the keys from St. Peter's Grasp with that roll. What's it do? Oh, it's in my spell book. Protection from good, evil, and etc. Second level abjuration. You need a liter of river water? Do I just have to carry that around? You manifest an aura around yourself, granting protection against creatures that are celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, undead, or undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You also can't be possessed by or gain the charmed or frightened conditions from them. So it's just advantage against fucking everything? Celestial, elemental, fae, fiends, undead. Only those ones though, not aberrations, not bureaucrats. Huh. What, the water must be chugged? I misread that it's changed, like, after each use. You have to chug a liter of water? Why? The music is very sleepy, I agree. Hey Snell, what do you think? Why are we even in here? You approach your companion. Well, let's get on with it. Wait, is this Snell's... Why is this his theme song, dude? I'm gonna, like... This isn't even sleepy music, this is morphine music. This is what you hear as you're being anesthetized by clowns. This is fucked up. You invite him to sleep with you? Why would he want to do that? In what way is that not just an invitation to sex? Like, in what world? He has his own apartment in the city. Come sleep in the guard tower in a bedroll? What the fuck? I will ask, just hang on. What the fuck? Shut up, intelligence. I need to make sure that I'm within earshot of the tall orc lady before I ask that. Not you. Oh, a Snell. Across the table. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Approach your companion. Do you want to sleep with me tonight? I'm good.
Such a goody old grove.
Goody old grove? What? Where you be?
A goody old grove, a classic Demonorian fairy tale about a boy who was so good he exploded. Literally, and that's only slightly paraphrased.
There once was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly everyone died. His eyeballs exploded. If you do too much of anything in this world, your eyeballs explode. Come on, have a sleepover. Is it because the guard tower is nasty, or because you don't want to have a slumber party with me? That's understandable. I respect your decision as a heterosexual male. Obviously bad decision. Objectively. Have a slumber party. He thinks about it for a second. Then he says, 20% number one, 80% number two. Oh. Fucking Dexter took a second there. That's how long he spent in the bathroom. Just say it out loud. The girl stares at you and laughs. Yeah, good one. Quick-witted for once. For once? Yeah, it's for once. Don't ruin the moment. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower, as long as she isn't there. She is always there, actually. Do you have something against my celestial roommate? First of all, that's a very funny sentence. Second, no, I don't. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone, powerful like her on your bad side. Yeah, I think he has something against the fact that I'm there and will sour their collective reputation with the roommate. I should have said I kind of like her. Maybe if I make him jealous, then he'll turn gay for me. Like all the fanfiction said would happen. By the way, oh hi, sorry, I forgot you were there. How's it going? Agent Vera. I think I might need a coffee or something. I'm kind of yawning. The orc stands among the fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascania Reeds Trading Company, cleric.
It is the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely.
This is a funny room. I like this room. Hello again. How's the free striding going? You're the orc who was fighting with the dwarves. Lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. No, you look lovely to meet you again, Agent. What the fuck is that? That's like a hybrid sentence. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. Man door hand hook car door oven hot food of out cold hot eat the food. Huh? Oh. She blinks thrice and just nods, ignoring your flub. Yeah, of course. Same to you. Damn it. Not very smooth, dick ass. Smooth dick ass? I don't think there's been any dick anywhere near my ass this game. Even if I may want to change that. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. It could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below. Not only find some goodies, but also try to check on what's going in and out of the city. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you into the warehouse. I can gladly report to you that the business with the dwarves was eventually solved after you left. Through entirely peaceful methods, thankfully. I don't care. Oh, really? Good job. Thank you, cleric.
A contact at the palace helped me recruit 2 Vorgany gentlemen. The giant kind of gentlemen. When Alphonse saw them coming, he very quickly packed everything up and left. To tell the truth, I hope for them to put up some resistance.
You use the threat of violence to push past their legal arguments, then. Admirable. She gives you a smug smirk.
Yeah. She knows how to bend and to, she knows when to bend and when to break, clearly.
Nice. Sounds fascist. That's your choice. I have no opinion on your choice, mainly because I am apolitical. No, nice. That's cool. I would do that. She chuckles. Oh my fucking god. Dial 1 for tea shop owner. Dial 2 for I need access to guild warehouse, etc. I'm gonna get an espresso before I read this bullshit. You're gonna have to wait a minute. BRB. Okay, sorry that took so long. I failed several skill checks while making the espresso. Kept fucking it up. Gotta give it a slurp real quick. I should have put on more peppy music. I still have the closed it. Shit. Let's get some tunes real quick as I sip the espresso. Classic Renard. The fuck does Renard music sound like again? Oh wait, Inside 9-9 is really good.
Get up.
I don't think I will have to mute the in-game audio. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Alright. Okay, that's all. I drank the coffee. That wasn't quite as raucous as I remembered it being. Wasn't quite a shot in the arm. Can you have like quick brown fox for just a second? Just a second. No, like a more annoying, please. Where's a more annoying one? Oh, that one's like a weird EP. Fuck. No, no, that one's too, Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my cortisol levels. Yeah, that's the shit. Wake the fuck up and smell the politics! Okay, we're done. Okay, let's talk to the orc. For a long time. Long time. Any news about the tea shop? I'm more curious if they've heard the news about the tea shop from me, as in like it's opened and there was a fucking elf. I'm assuming that was hushed up. Why do you have a griffin on the roof? That's a good question. A griffin on the roof? The orc laughs at your words. That really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read that at some point. I'm serious, there's a griffin upstairs. Yeah, I thought it sounded funny is all. Technically, that griffin's not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten, unofficial exceptions around here. I've simply learned to make do, as one does. Who owns it? One of our temporary guests. A high-ranking member of the Free Striders come to visit for the election. One of those types. And it just sleeps there all day? For now. I've heard it'll be heading out after the election. I can't wait. Can I fly on it? I'd recommend not, entirely for the sake of your own health. Unless you've got somewhere to fly off to. Damn it, I don't. If I did, I'd totally try it.
Somehow I could imagine.
She's imagining me, like, my intestines being ripped out by the bird. Is it annoying?
Yes. Well, the real answer to that involved describing griffin droppings, and I'd prefer to keep away from that.
What does it eat? What? It's all about the griffin, okay.
Yeah, let's leave it at that.
Vera is not happy about the situation. Thanks, Wisdom. Oh no, she is sad. Why does Wisdom make me think of, again, I haven't watched Star Trek, but I know there's this one Star Trek episode, it's one of the 50 episodes where they go to, like, modern Earth. And some guy from the crew is just like, hang on, there's people in this room who are mentally ill. Why is no one helping them? People, it's like, they're going to get worse without intervention. He's like freaking out. That's the vibe of the Wisdom voice here. Vera is not happy. Why? Can we fix this?
One greasy bird, but he's good at his job. What about him?
Oh, we're talking about the tea shop owner now, not the griffin. Okay, that was a hard right turn.
Greasy Boyd.
What do you know about him?
He's a Yobu, speaks through those mimicry voices. We've worked with them in the past. There was some kind of conflict with the ownership of his property at one point with the HWBT. It was resolved.
Was it? It seems like no one knows who owns that still. Where can I find him?
No clue.
Never mind. I need access to the guild warehouse because I'm pretty sure the bird is in there.
Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such.
I'm going to break in tonight if you don't.
Unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out in a certain matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested?
I can hear it out.
Great.
She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers.
I've got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself.
My strength stat is 8. She stuffs the yellow documents in her hands.
AEFAs. Ah, cool. Every good entrepreneur knows about these.
I'm a bad entrepreneur. An economic freestrider accord. AFA? Is that actually what it stands for? They wouldn't put an article in a fucking acronym. It stands for... The A stands for Anne? Why?
That's the one. An Axani Economic Freestrider Accord.
Oh. Oh, the A is Axani, okay.
We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position in the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with members of the local entrepreneurs. With a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric could make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folks are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why.
Freestriders are scary.
Horrifying, really.
She laughs. She taps the documents in your hand.
These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and businesses quite heavily. And the first step to getting those businesses is getting those businesses to actually join our accord.
I offer you an accord. You want me to hand out contracts?
Yeah, mostly for the look of it. No, mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get the 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That'll make the bosses very happy. And that'll make me very happy.
3 businesses, huh? Yes, of course. If you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House, the Drunk Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Come back once you've handed them out. I'll be sure to return the favor. That sounds boring. I might just break in. Wisdom, she doesn't want me to fuck her. I don't know how else to help. Oh no. I was shipping it. I know that the fucking, what's her name, Rick's bidders will jump on this. She's already free strider AF. Viskin. Can I convince Viskin to like sign some sort of libertarian devil pact? He seems like he wouldn't give a fuck. If I asked him to, he'd be like, okay. Viskin strikes me as the kind of guy who will do literally anything as long as it doesn't require like attention being brought to him or his motivations. He will just placidly go along with anything that doesn't directly wound him. The thing on the fireplace. I want to know more about you. Snake Vriskin.
Ha, Colonel! There's a cleric in my morgue!
My favorite topic. That's good, good, neat. You're your own, yeah, it's good. Neat, neat, neat. Are you excited for our date? Wait, we had a date? Fuck. Fuck. How do I check my journal? I can't check. Fuck. Did she agree to a date? That seems inconceivable. I must have asked her, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I think I remember doing this, but it seems impossible in retrospect. Oh, after the election. Okay. Hey, what's your mother's maiden name? Whom do you wear? Is that Gucci? Is that, Balenciaga? Giorgio Armani? Seek, Scary Blue, Ban, Princess Bambolina. What's the name of your first pet? What's your favorite color? Red. Like blood. She gives you a sinister smile. She's very charming. How strong are you? Strong enough? She smirks. Oh. Whom do you wear? Oh, this old rag. The outfit's an AR import, originally designed by Fruk Fram, I hear. Fruk Fram, a famous textile industrialist and magical carpet extraordinaire, got really famous during the Arcane era. Although these are obviously just factory knockoffs. Reliable, though. What's your mother's maiden name? Huh? Why do you ask? I read it's a good question to break the ice. Okay, I'm going down like Minecraft Steve's book of how to make friends, platonic pickup lines. Favorite color. I'm interested in you. Huh? Oh, right. She's failed wisdom check. I was excited for a sec. She's flustered. I did not know my mother. I was born into Fel Tier JT, a journeyman tribe. We're children are raised collectively.
So like Homestuck?
No. We made scissors. That's my special blood talent. My fate, as it were. I didn't like it in the factory, so I left the Blood City Bay. I joined a war band. A few, actually. Learned to be smart. Eventually ended up in Reeds, where my true talents were recognized. Scissors?
Orcs are the original factory workers.
Orcs invented industrialized production. Huh. Why not? Hold on for a second. No, just let her continue. The revolution is already strong when I joined. Someone said realized I'd missed the real action. I ended up taking the job to spread the word. Spent a season on Vorgany at first, but I never clicked with the locals. So Norvik it was. And now I'm here. She bows her head in a formal fashion. Anything else you wanted to ask? You never told me your mother's maiden name. What exactly do you do for the Ascania's trading company? I make sure the flow of goods remains efficient and uninterrupted by local shenanigans. I also represent the organization as a member of the Free Strider Party as well, which makes it a lot more interesting. I really appreciate your appearance. Is this what high charisma flirting looks like? I'm rocking like an 18 charisma right now. And the best I got is, I appreciate your appearance. It's appreciable. I am grateful that you look like that. Does that wrap around to being romantic? Like, I'm so happy that someone like you, someone who looks this good, is in the world. It's like, okay, I guess that's nice. Then you break down crying. I'm just so grateful. It's kind of empty in here. Got any colleagues? Certainly. I'm only second in command here on Tolstad. First is Agent Durelius. He's currently off securing votes with the Tolstad guilds, leaving me alone here to helm the ship. Her expression changes, hardens. She must like this guy. Failure. The failed wisdom checks are as good as past wisdom checks. I wonder if that's unique for this stat. Failed strength checks just seem to be pessimistic, you know. But failed wisdom checks are just literally the exactly wrong information. Who is this Durelius? Marcus Durelius. Octavo Pompus Durelius, my wonderful superior. Where do you get Roman names in this setting? Where do those come from? She likes this guy?
Long name. You need to compete with this guy, clearly.
Ragan Helmlin, Wizard the Cleric. Druid, kind of. That's my name. Just one colleague, though? No. Him and a horde of interns. Well, not a horde per se, more like 3 to 4 people in rotation. He likes them young and stupid. Phrasing. You like this fellow, don't you? Feel your heart break as you ask the question. She throws her entire head back in a fit of laughter. Oh god, you're truly a marvel, cleric. She mimics wiping a tear from her eye. So I'm funny, yeah? You sure are, she says, and gives you a big smile. The cleric's riz is ineffable. No one else is on this level. It's like every woman who seems to not hate me is just kind of so perpetually bemused by my presence. It's like my interaction with them is a running gag, and they're too entertained to chop it off, to cut it off, rather. Chop it is a bit too visceral. Like, they just want to see where it goes. And I got a date out of this. She was like, yeah, fuck it. I want to see what happens. I am the human equivalent of a meme stock. So what does securing votes mean in this context? I can't say. Industry secrets, you know? She winks.
She winks a lot, this one.
Little funny men really get to you. Noted. That sounded weird, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I now know your weakness. I have some other questions, not about your buddies. Sure. Okay, now go for the wham line. She said I'm funny, and then I'm a miracle, and then I'm really weird and stupid, probably. I appreciate your appearance. Huh? Yeah, we're having a very wonderful weather today. I agree. Although it's quite different to see down here in Water Lane because of the ceiling.
Wow, smooth.
How? What? What? I really appreciate your appearance. We're having wonderful weather. What? Does that make sense to someone else? What was that? Charisma thinks it was smooth, so clearly it made sense to someone.
She's avoiding the subject by pretending to not hear what you said.
Oh. Wait, I passed a DC 8 strength check. I have to tell her.
Tell her what you think, what you believe.
That's devastating. You try to flirt with someone and then they just pretend not to hear you, because I can think of no other way to escape the implication.
Focus on her. Do not let her notice it.
What? What is it? Charisma 15? Hide the semi... Excuse me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm wearing chainmail, dude. That's out of nowhere. I already have a date with her. Why is she pretending not to hear me? She thinks you are coming on too strong. A successful wisdom check? Unheard of. Fucking impossible.
Not the time nor the place, buddy.
Is charisma shutting down the wisdom check or shutting down me? I gotta roll the dice. I got +4. I don't have my charisma gear equipped right now, but I have advantage against bureaucrats. She counts. Don't I have disadvantage against women? That thing doesn't seem to work. I've never noticed that actually do anything. With advantage, I feel like I have a chance. Perfect line. No, dude. One off? One off? No, dude. Yeah, I have disadvantage against women because I'm like a patriarch or something. I could have blessed first. Yeah, I could have. Like, I attempt to flirt. She tries to deflect. I spin 180. I do like the sign of the cross across my body and start glowing. I turn back, drop the line, and now I'm gonna start talking about tongue. I might die. This might kill me.
You've got this. The perfect line is at the tip of your tongue. Not yet. Gotta swoon her first.
What?
What?
Huh?
Oh shit, she's looking at you.
What about the perfect line? What was the perfect line?
I've got nothing, kid. Say something.
The orc gives you a polite smile. I don't even get to make up some vile line about tonguing. It's got to be start shaking and have a panic attack. Okay, that might be preferable. Hit her with the Lagoshi method of like just have a panic attack and say nothing. Cleric, did you have any questions?
Don't lose it. Be cool.
Blurry. The date. Just throw up on her rug. Say that you ate a bad shrimp. Kill yourself. It'll be an excuse. Get Snell to hit you in the kneecap with his sling from across the room. Jump head first into the fireplace. The date. The orc crosses her arms and lifts her chin. This, date. Could you explain to me what exactly would your plans contain? No, I've never been on a date. 6 damage. Yes, Null's just been watching this interaction. 6 damage. Holy shit.
Oh. Don't say that. That's the exact opposite thing she likes.
Well, perhaps we can look into that at a later date. I mean, later time then, Cleric. If it's okay with you. Shrug confusingly, nod pathetically. Nod pathetically. She puts on a fake smile. So, I got more work to do if you haven't got any more questions. Bye. Snell watching this immediately after I asked him to sleep with me. Use the rebound, Snell. You don't get it. You said no. You made me do this. I can't talk to her ever again. I have to break in. Pick the lock. At least apply a blessing first. Like I should have done last time. I would have passed with blessing. Fucking break in. This is like when Griffith just goes fucking apeshit after Guts leaves. He just like loses all impulse control, just becomes suicidal. Fucking break into the warehouse. Wait, I could have equipped the fucking lockpick. You try your best, but it doesn't quite open, which is super annoying. Like, you should be able to do this. Fuck. Equip the lockpick. Equip it. Waste a shard of Jor. Do it again. Fucking there we go. With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. This is 2 dog shit rolls. I had to brute force that. Quite literally. It's just a rusty piece of shit that won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. Snell's trying to move on from the previous interaction. The lockpick is very good. In a lot of contexts, I bet, but mostly picking locks. As you pick inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet, then we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. You go down first, Snell. Alright, here we go. More fucking apples. Where do they even come from? Tiny fucking bike? What? What is that? It's a tiny... I know, why? You start the rack of tiny bikes. Some of them are very tiny. Oh. Pocket bikes. The dream of every kid in Norvik. These are extremely expensive, if they work. Few pocket bikes are functional these days. The bikes don't seem to do anything. Look, Snell, it's a bike for you. In response, the goblin points to a crate in the corner with the text "Eso conserved milk" on it. Look, cleric, a treat for you. He loves the fact that I drink milk.
The goblin is calling you a milk drinker. Just play along. He'll think it's funny if you're cool.
Yummy. He snuckles? Unlike Sonic, I don't snuckle. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead. Is that part of the diegesis? Huh. Try touching one. A quick tap reveals a lack of any esoteric tingle.
These bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form.
Probably why they're here, covered in dust. You stare at the tiny bikes. Can I ride one of these things?
Unless you're the size of a goblin with the reduce spell cast on him, no. You look like a jester, but not in a good way. The way that pulls the bitches.
It would be a challenge, one not worth it. Alright. Snuckling milk eater. I bet if I brought the orc lady a huge crate of milk and an apology, she wouldn't think I'm cringe anymore. Can I steal their apples? Always. I can just touch everything in this room with my funny hand. A simple hammer. Constitution. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. Alright. I'm surprised it doesn't make everything look like a nail. Fuck yeah. Apples. Halfway Bridge Tribe, AR Trade Co., AHP, whatever the fuck. What's that? Enhance ability? Just free magic? Look at me go. Jester maxing always comes up because the Jester is a Jungian archetype. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure if that were true, then the Politics Hobbit would have found a reason to mention that already. Look at him go, by the way. If you finesse the stick just right, this is the outcome. It's kind of hard to do, actually. Oh, yeah. You spin me right round, cleric, right round, like a record, babe. They don't have records here. The mind expand? What the fuck? That sounds like an illegal drug. A common potion known to allow knowledge to stick more easily, often used by students. Grants a minor intelligence increase for a week. Passive buff! Smart boosters! Go! I just became smarter. Fuck yeah. Took my Adderall.
My intelligence is so fucking high right now.
Wait. The fucking incense was debuffing my charisma. If I wasn't carrying around a bowl of stinky hippie incense, I could have... I missed the check by 1 point. The fucking incense pushed it over the edge. God fucking damn it. Why have I become so invested in this orc lady, like, by the proxy of Ragan here? She's, like, not even my type, okay? I gotta cool it down here. I'm just really into the roleplay. I should try with the bucket head next time, that'll help. Yes, Snell is my type. I'm into short green men. DNI unless you're green. Did my controller just disconnect? What the fuck? Hello? My controller is disconnected for some reason. How strange. I will fiddle with the back of my computer. It's really disconnected. What the fuck? The light's on and shit. Plug it in again. Oh, come the fuck on. What now? What's wrong with it? It's just not gonna work. Okay, whatever. I don't need a controller. We continue. One of these potions looks esoteric. Potion of healing. These things that aren't even as good as cardamom trees. Several potion boxes are marked with tiny bird symbols. Maybe they have birds inside them. Oh, speaking of which. Behold, crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. DC 15. That'll do. It's the bird. A level 1 entrepreneur. Only level 1. God damn. Some of these guys get stuck at level 1 for their whole lives. Why is the bird making that noise? It's just a crate, right? But what's the rhythmic thumping noise? You're kidding. The bird is actually... The tea shop owner is... He's... Come on, really? This must be the silliest, most idiotic, and stupid, and plain stupid plan you've ever seen enacted. Even if he's one of those bird people who were able to survive without food and water for weeks. Okay, listen up. The bird is inside the crate, and once you get it open, you'll be in for an interrogation. So be ready. He'll try to talk himself out of it. But don't worry about that. Just focus on getting him to tell you the actual truth. Be rough or smooth, doesn't matter. So I should, charismax. I can do that. As soon as I remember how to use the UI. Okay, frog helmet. Always a good one. Do I have like an advantage against capitalists? Probably not. Charisma it up. Get rid of that thing for fuck's sake. Dexterity. This is giving me wisdom. Why would I need that? Constitution. This is all useless. I swear I had more stuff that gave charisma. Okay, this does. That's something. Oh, this thing has loads of charisma. Look at me go +8. That's charismatic. And this is charisma. Yeah, it doesn't increment the bonus. Stick with your advantage against bureaucrats, just in case. He might be bureaucratic, we can't rule it out. Yeah, what is he doing in there to make like a rhythmic thumping? I can't even joke about most of the things that come to mind, like, that's just not a noise people make. Noise coming from inside. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Am I blessed up? I am, good. Where's the sound coming from? I know he's in the crate. Knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Wait, his name was Mr. Drummer. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Your companion gives you a tired shrug. Come on. Hello? After you speak, the drumming noise stops. Then again, after a short break, it starts up again. Snell sighs deeply.
It must be an esoteric event.
I'm glad I have a high dexterity stat. I still don't have perfect odds of opening this fucking crate. Okay, whatever, just try to open it. Nice.
With a slight grip, with a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult.
Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it.
But
Rip open the side of the crate. That's what a bird guy looks like. We've never actually seen one before. Cute little fella. Continue. He's so funny looking. I love him. The bird. The tea shop owner. How the fuck do birds talk?
Oh, right, like this, but that one's taken.
Could I just, like, fucking force him to have the martlet version of the...
But he was just kind of talking like this. He's very high strung. He talks like this.
Yeah, I was expecting more of like a songbird. He's like a crow, I guess.
I can explain. Dunk dunk.
You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer.
That is a Yobu Kudori, often shortened to just Yobu. Yobu Kudori, a bird-folk creature cursed to wander without wings or a voice of their own. They have the esoteric ability to mimic any sound they've heard. They originate from a certain mountains in Yum.
So they don't have a voice, but they have a voice. That seems like kind of a self-nullifying curse. It does sound Japanese. That could just be a fucking yokai for all I know. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise that makes a series of nervous chuckles.
He's inside of the shipping crate marked for export, clearly trying to flee the law.
You're trying to flee the city, aren't you?
It is illegal to live in crates. No, dunk. That's not something...
His voice shifts to a higher pitch. I'm not gonna try that.
I would do. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. Dunk.
What is that sound?
What? Dunk.
Snell, is this guy some sort of troublemaker? I'd say you could make that argument.
I'm not. Dunk.
Catch him in a lie? I haven't even talked to him yet. You're inspecting wares, are ya?
Yes. I'm a local.
He stops, shifting his tone deeper.
Local entrepreneur. They're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee.
Coffee? Isn't that illegal? It's not.
Difficult to get, but not illegal.
This character was designed to be unvoiceable. It's just to torment streamers. I'm not going to try to do anything fancy with this fucking mimicry. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate in a sealed warehouse.
Yes.
What, you don't believe him? Does the trade company know about you being here? The bird hums like a bird and just nods. Is he pretending not to hear you?
I said, do the Free Striders know about your presence, good sir?
Yeah, they, of course.
What kind of goods we talking about here? Is my option to catch him in the lie gone, or is this a sub-menu? He grabs a scale of Ankeg exoskeleton from the crate. What? Ankeg, an ambus predator insectoid, usually very large and deadly. They're hunted for sport in the Ascani wilds, and their chitin is exported around the coast for various craft and esoteric applications.
I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection.
Reach forward and touch the exoskeleton plate. I don't want to touch it, it could be poisonous. Renovating with chitin?
Uh-huh.
He says, sounding like a young, naive kid.
You believe him?
Thanks, Wisdom. Why do I have a feeling I shouldn't cast Charm? I can grease? Why? What would that accomplish? Is this the version of kicking Snurry's chair? This guy is equally pathetic. I can just keep dumping oil on him until he tells me the truth. Fucked up interrogation tactic. I'm gonna grease one feather on your body every time you tell me a lie. You're gonna look like one of those birds from the Dove commercials where they're saving them from the Exxon oil spill. I'm gonna grease you up and throw you into the Gulf of Mexico. What about casting Charm? Because charm person only makes them treat you like a friend. And this bird does not treat his friends with the truth. Sadly, you do not have time to go prepare it. Do I not have... It's right here. Are you aware that your shop exploded? I probably shouldn't give him information if I'm interrogating him. Should I threaten this guy or something?
The push is all he needs, then he will spill the truth.
He sure talks a lot for someone without a voice, but he sucks at lying.
This bird's pretty quick. You gotta catch up if you want to find a way to really twist it out of him.
Beware, failure here will mean debating yourself.
The grease. Well, it's gone now. What caused the grease to become relevant? Can I just preemptively grease? Just in case, Snell. Just a precaution, in case he tries anything funny. You cause a thick sludge of colorful magic grease to erupt around the Birdman. Dunk dunk.
What the hell, man?
Your companion struggles to contain his laughter. That was literally it. I just greased him for no reason. It's -3. I greased him up real good. Why is that so funny? You're being interrogated by the medieval police and they just pull out a bottle of olive oil and start pouring it on you. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Didn't the orc lady call him a greasy bird? Damn.
Yeah, you like that, don't you, you greasy types? Who are you voting for?
I'm recovering health. That's fucking fun. So I die of cringe. I flirt so bad. My heart explodes. Then I recover my health points by slinking away and like talking about politics.
Oh, same. I thought so. Same party as you.
Which is the Yellow Nationalist Asgal. Which is. You sound like that? Oh gods. Oh, use my own voice. Do I look like someone who needs a party? Birdman looks you up and down.
No.
I am the one and only who can rule the city as a wizard, god, king, cleric.
Oh, okay. You vote for yourself.
Yup. The only good choice.
Good, great choice, my man.
My man.
You get a feeling he probably uses that sound every time he tries to talk politics. Someone tries to talk politics with him at the tea shop.
So he ran like an Asgal sort of meeting hub, but is himself apolitical. Like he will not engage in political discussion. It just happens around him. Like he doesn't partake of the merchandise. He doesn't get high in his own supply. What a fascinating person.
What a genius. You should learn from him.
Great choice, my man. He made that bar to steal sound bites because he's a living YTP. Are you aware that the tea shop exploded?
What? How sad. You were the one to deliver the horrible news.
Failed check. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man.
Oh!
Bad sound to pick. He sounds almost sarcastic.
What a horrible and dunk, shocking revelation.
Ah, that's his nervous tick when his sentences get twisted like that. You didn't hear the explosion.
Sorry?
He holds up a claw to the side of his head.
This bird fuck is clearly messing with you. Either that or he's the most awful compulsive liar you've ever met.
You see your companion rub his eyes. I said, did you not hear the explosion? The bird jolts away from you.
No, I did not hear.
You've been down here for how long?
I'm inspecting many wares.
You both are able to survive for up to 2 months without sustenance. Yeah, these type of mimic birds are known for being able to just hide in a hole for a very, very long time.
You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer.
Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best.
Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer?
No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know.
Do you want some? This guy's whole quirk is kind of like Spamton, I just realized. It's the same gimmick. It's too late to make him Spamton. Oh well. I think last stream, someone was telling me to make a character sound like Spamton, but I thought it was the Necromancer, not this guy. Maybe I misremembered. The Necromancer needs to be Spamton. It was Spamton or things I've shoved up my ass, which is a lot more of a defined voice than Spamton. I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out.
No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know.
Sure. Tell me what happened the morning it blew up.
Oh, it was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is a big shock.
You know how you could voice this guy? There's one way to do it. and it would make no one happy. If anyone has seen the full... No, I think this was in the highlight, actually. Mandalore Gaming's video on the Ring adventure game. And that one, like, fucking guy you find chained up in a room, and he has, like, the most, like, mentally harmful voice acting you've ever heard and has ever been achieved. Like, if the longer you listen to him, you can feel your sanity just slipping out, like your brain cells dying. I think that would actually work for this character. Well, now you know.
Awful news. I didn't even have no insurance, sadly.
You got something to ask, Snell? No, he's clearly telling us everything.
Sarcasm warning. Turn tag.
You hear the bird let out a hearty laugh.
No worries. I'll get back on my feet. Always do.
Not now, though, because you're in a puddle of oil and you will fall down. Okay, what's the better odds here? I greased them up only decreases the difficulty of this by 1. But it did help. Can I just keep greasing them more? Just like blast it with oil between every sentence. I have like one of those spritz bottles in like the back of my belt. I just keep pulling it out and spraying them down with more canola oil. And every time I do it, I have to take a puff of the weed first. I gotta turn back and like take a toke, and then he knows it's coming. I'm getting you ready for the air fryer. Okay, Dex is +1, Strength is -1. Strength is still the better odds. Do I have advantage? It would be pretty hard to fuck this up with Bless. It's like... Fuck it. Try a strength check. Wait, I charisma maxed for this, I just realized. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Easy.
You look down at the pathetic birdman. He quivers before you. This'll be easy. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance.
Beat your chest like a gorilla.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of?
What?
It's bone. I think bone. I had to research this actually for the flock around. I think it's bone, but it's covered in a layer of something else, like what's the stuff? Like a keratinous layer. So it's not entirely bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue.
The bird stops speaking as it reaches towards something next to him.
Grab a piece of the Ankeg chitin.
What is Cleric doing?
You know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton?
I have, am I?
Me neither.
Snap it in half. Yo. My immense strength.
You can see this weak birdman's beak drop, his eyes fixated on the now broken piece of insect in your hands.
You glance to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face.
Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer?
Okay.
The birdman repeats twice, with the shrill voice of a woman. Hey, the broken clock is right twice a day.
I'll tell you everything.
Start talking then.
I'm running a business on the side. Import, export.
Smuggling. Keep going.
Freestriders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on the day I left. On that day, I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares, it's true.
Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode?
No. I was in the warehouse here. I hear explosion, then I hear Priest Riders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for a boat.
We already... He had a premeditated escape plan. We learned that from the tavern keeper. So it seems unlikely that he would be in here by chance and just happen to jump in a crate.
Take it away from Halfway Bridge Tribe and Priest Riders and the rest of this bloody mess.
Meeting with the suppliers. The people who were meeting were the elf and someone else. The wizard. Elf and Frank Franknuts. Fazbear Frankson. Snell. The Halfway Bridge Tribe don't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge. Goddamn. This sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. Why are you afraid of the Halfway Bridge Tribe?
They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Dunk.
Possibly. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected with this?
They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me to. I had to.
Secret tunnel under the temple? Like the one I was trying to get into at the very start of this fucking stream? Tell me more about the meeting.
It was...
He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully.
At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders.
That must have been the elf.
She was in tea shop when I left.
So the elf's not an Asgalist. That was my first thought. Oh boy. You're talking about the elf.
Elf?
He repeats your own voice back to you.
As if he just learned the word from you.
Speak.
Yes, elf. I did not know much. I did not know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes.
Dwarves, eh? You should go have a chat with them about that. Which dwarves? Just every dwarf go to the tea shop? Who was she meeting with?
A Free Strider freelancer. The Hag.
The Hag. A hag, a spellcaster focused on communicating with powerful primal and esoteric forces. Always feminine, often employed as freelancers, they're very common around the coast, ever since the MHR initiative during the Coast War. Why no context for MHR? My Chemical Romance? I love the term hag as a job title. I think that's what the Nakmak Feegle called Tiffany Aking in Discworld. That's just what they called witches. The Hag of the Hills? He starts flapping his arm as if he had wings. This guy's adorable, actually. He's like a filthy, two-faced little bootlicker, but I want to pat him on the head and pour some more olive oil on him a bit. And put him in an air fryer. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings.
That's it. The hag, she didn't have it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical.
He says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Typical. Wait, the hag was the elf? The hag? No. He wasn't in the tea shop when it blew up. He couldn't have seen what happened. Or he would have died. Like, if he was a witness to the explosion, he would be fucking dead. Don't do that. But he's right. There's some rogue hag running around. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? Is this hag not the Frank nuts? A freestrider freelancer. A freelance hag. Everyone was referring to Franks, and I assumed that he was a man. I don't know if anyone's explicitly confirmed that, but I was assuming. I thought that we knew that. This hag sounds like it has to be a woman, so I'm confused somewhat. Do you know where this hag is located?
No, don't know. Ask the freestriders. That's all I know.
Where do you store these smuggled goods?
Dunk. In the secret tunnel.
Snell squints. And how do I gain access to the secret tunnel?
You've broken him enough. He'll spill the beans on this one too.
Well, go on.
Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth.
A hidden entrance in the temple.
Yeah. You can find it along the right side window. Move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it.
Move the rocks?
Yep. Loose stones, tiles, and floor. By the window, middle of the wall, to the right.
Can you explain it without the strange voice mimicry? No, he literally can't. Look, I don't have the greatest sense of geographic sensory perception or whatever. Can you describe this in the form of some other type of non-verbal communication? The bird stares at you for several seconds. Pantomime the concept of the divine right of the god kings to rule. Then performs a series of movements with his little talon hands. Using precise motions, he visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square, then shows you very clearly that there are two specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. These two stone tiles can be pried open to reveal staircases down to this place he's describing.
I don't get it.
Fine, I'll figure it out. They'll be like highlighted or something.
Dunk.
Turn to Snell and whisper what's protocol. Are you sure you've told me everything you can?
Yes, please. I'm in trouble, but I did nothing wrong.
That might be true, actually. Aside from hiding in a box and smuggling, well, the smuggling. What's protocol, Snell? He whispers back. Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, then taking his, citizen registration, would be a good start. Usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in aligned ports across the coast. I'm sure the old lady will love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman?
I believe. Dunk. I have business in Reeds. Big business.
But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election.
That is great regretfully. Dunk.
The bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. Let me see your papers, citizen. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper, his claw holds it forth. Citizen's registry. Grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. I'll be keeping these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Is this legal? Who the fuck knows? I don't think anyone actually is supervising me. There's no code of the law to follow. I just seem to be up to my, I'm just on my own to figure this shit out. I'll do what Snell recommended. I'll just kind of keep these.
Oh, okay.
Good idea, Snell whispers to you as if he wasn't the one who told me to do it. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it.
The Birdman looks perfectly fine with this turn of events. But I can leave warehouse?
Look to Snell. Should I contain this guy? Sageleaf wants to talk.
It would take time to do so.
Annoying.
Boring.
He just shrugs. You can go.
Okay, thank you.
The voice sounds sarcastic. The Birdman starts to shuffle toward the stairs.
One more thing.
I should inform you that the elf was found dead. Do we want to leak that information? Why would I leak that to this fucking weirdo? Good luck out there, Mr. Drummer. He's gonna get eaten by smugglers now or something.
He's just gonna crawl back in the box. We should probably make sure he leaves the warehouse, yeah. The citizen registry isn't gonna stop him from crawling back in the fucking box again. That would be so funny. We just leave and he just does the plan anyway. We didn't even stop him. Without stopping, you hear him mutter out in a shrill voice, "You too, cleric." The Birdman leaves the warehouse. You hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out.
I wonder what he'll do. He'll probably go take a shower, considering we just dumped grease over his head. I love the grease was never acknowledged. It was just like, it gives you a bonus. It just makes you more powerful. That he's covered in grease and you're not. Do you believe anything he said? Sure. I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop. Not without that smuggling stuff going on. Or not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf. His voice trails off. Then he mutters a curse word. She had a connection with the Asgals in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Freestriders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. How do we know that she is connected to the Asgals? Like, she was in the tea shop, but it could have just been to meet with that one Freestrider. Did we establish that she was a regular there? I don't know how we would have done that. The only regular we've spoken to who uses the tea shop is Mr. Drummer. And he didn't mention anything about Asgal connections. Is it okay to leave him running around? Yeah. Not like you've got a jail to toss him in. We don't? I guess we don't. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain, just to catch a lying bird.
Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork, document all the evidence. That would take a full day if you're lucky.
Cool. Toss the papers to Snell and leave. Can we loot this warehouse anymore? What button was like... Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Crate. $60. Fuck yeah. And a sallet? A sallet? Swish sallet? It's a helmet, I think. A sallet helm. You pick up the polished sallet helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before you remove it from the box entirely, you see something shift in the sand in the crate. Huh? Is it mosquito sand again? Fuck. I got a good chance for this check. Wait, did my bless wear off while I was talking to that fucker? How long did we talk? I have advantage. Come on. Fuck me. Ah, yeah. You don't get away in time. Get pulled in. Shit, shit, shit!
Cleric!
Oh, you fucking... If I die right after that whole interrogation, I swear to God. Because of sand. It's coarse and irritating and... No, I'm invincible. I cannot be destroyed. Yeah, that's true. I had Mage Hand. Get that out.
The sand is sucking you dry.
This is a mosquito sand. It's quite potent. Why do they have it? You will not survive for long. Dexterity. It's even more difficult. Can I bless in the middle of this? Grease isn't gonna work. I don't think I can out-heal it. Will this take an action? Barkskin's gonna cut damage in half. I have 1 hit point. That's not gonna work. Speak with animals. Talk to the mosquito sand. Quickly smoke an incense while face down in a bucket of sand and then cast the spell. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. It was overkill, but I might have needed it. Wriggle! Wriggle! You wriggle harder than you've ever wriggled before, and faster too, and ultimately, you make it out. The remnant sand rushes back to the crate, after sucking out a bit more of your precious blood. Snell rushes forward with the lid in hand. I need to sleep. I'm taking fucking huge penalties to everything, because I've died 4 times today. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods. I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here. Okay, I'll leave this alone for now. Hey, I got a new helmet, though. It's plus dexterity. If only I could have equipped it before the sand got me. It is midnight. Yeah, I should go to sleep. It's hard to keep track of time when you're all indoors and shit. I don't mean in real life, either. Where does it go? This is a pretty cool helmet. With like a weird pointy bit at the back. What's the pointy bit? I guess it'll keep rain off your neck. That's nice. I look like the fucking Terminator. Okay, anything else that's gonna kill me? The door. Oh, I just don't want to use the door. That's fine. Well, that was easy. And it bypasses the need to do any sort of contract bullshit for the orc lady who I can never speak to again, otherwise I'll die of cringe. So sad. That was rough. The fact that it wasn't even like I want to have fuck with you, it was just panic attack. It was just like non-verbal nightmare. Probably pissed himself a little. Although some context did indicate that his dick may not have been in a state to emit much piss at the time. Politics Hobbit. I need this as a nightcap. Ugh, hey dude. Want to talk about some bullshit? I need to forget about a really cringe experience I just had. He waves a hand in front of him.
Life is pain. Now what do you want?
Hey, we were attacked by an assassin, like an occult. Yeah. He had an iron mask on, real creepy.
Cults are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like?
Green. Oxidized copper, maybe? I was calling it an iron mask this whole time and didn't correct me, you fucker. Had lines across it. Seemed esoteric. Definitely esoteric. Definitely esoteric. And a dagger, a wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us. And, well, something magical was going on, too. Then he got away before we could get answers. After he failed to kill us. Or at least the cleric.
Not a cultist.
No?
Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor.
He sniffs.
Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. From other cults I know, of Eseth's dragon cult and the cult of elemental evil, various titan cults, or the borderline cults for the evil walking gods, this could be a new one, or some minor cult history has overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster, or some follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead?
Clearly. No clue why, though. It's probably because I'm important. This is a can't tell the difference between Andrew's ad-libs and the dialogue kind of game. Honestly, I don't feel like I'm doing much ad-libbing for this. I don't think I need to. We love the politics hobbit. I've warmed up to him. He's like a comforting presence at this point. He was kind of scary and weird at first, and then I kicked his chair enough times that he's kind of like tame. She's gotten accustomed to my presence. The halfling barely listens to your comment, then touches his mustache.
Perhaps a warlock.
The goblin winces at hearing the word.
But for what patron? A fey creature? Or some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful, though. That kind of magic is deadly at best.
Right. Good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if you run into him again.
If you do that, and my tip, strike before he gets any dark magic on you.
Oh, I tried. With my own dark magic, I kept failing the dice roll.
As old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls.
He laughs. That's a horrifying thought. My balls could be cursed. Can you give me mind healing after I cringe failed the orc lady?
Of course. I am, however, a bit swamped in work right now. I will get you booked with a slot. I have some time after the election. You should come visit then.
Oh. Why not now?
No, I'm afraid I cannot. It may look like I spent all day sitting in this chair sleeping and doing cocaine, but I promise you every second you're not in here, I'm writing a thesis. Truth be told, I'm very overworked and struggling with a certain topic.
He makes a noise that might once have been a cough. This guy is fucked. This guy is the lowest constitution stat. Only human, not human. Only sentient life form with a lower constitution stat than me. He subsists entirely off of chewing tobacco and cocaine. What?
I'm focusing on a specific idea of cividix.
Who's that again? Cividix. A Lord Scholar Fetanac Cividix. Lord Scholar Fetanac Cividix, a famous Vedian who pioneered psychoanalysis. He died about 20 years ago. Sigmund Freud.
The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. But I can't seem to get past a certain hurdle, an obstacle.
I feel this deep sense of impending doom already. I don't know what he's gonna say, but I feel the impending doom. Explain?
You see, there is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Cividix's masterpiece in the figurative sense.
Like a secret book hidden deep in some dungeon? Figurative? Yeah, what do you mean?
Indeed.
No, I'm asking what does that mean? A figurative masterpiece?
I am saying it is a masterpiece in the sense of the common tongue, as opposed to a masterpiece in the literal sense, being a work to finish a master scholarship.
Oh, you're being a nerd. Okay.
Anyway, there is a rare edition of the book which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Cividix himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender.
Surely, eldritch knowledge.
Might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers, and more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Cividix would be spinning in whatever Thasian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps.
That's a loaded sentence. There's a lot of information in there. Understandable, you guys are pretty weird. Being short but not dwarves. Like, what even is the difference between a dwarf and a halfling anyway? What even is the difference? He wasn't a fan. I honestly don't know what is weird about a halfling. I can't even think of anything. They're pretty fucking normal, honestly. What's a gnome? We haven't seen any gnomes. I want to beat Freud because he was racist against my race. That's like the most psychological thing I've ever heard. I want to study Freud because he's so fucking stupid. He's so bad and stupid. I want to study him ironically. I don't actually believe in his work, Baka. He wasn't a fan then?
Like most humans of his era, he was very, let's say, humanity first.
Nura leans back in his chair.
The final 6th edition of the book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell it to collectors. Those collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using the copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of that foreword tightly guarded.
Reading is boring.
Thank you, Constitution. How terrible. A scholar's words should be freely available. If it's about gender, it's better to keep it a secret. No, a scholar's words should be freely available. I believe in the free market, but only of information, and only if it's smart.
Nothing is ever free, even if it is free.
So what, you want me to find the book? He nods.
I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object for me.
Any second we're not in the room, he's up to some bullshit. But as soon as you walk in the room, he teleports back into the chair and he's hungover. It's like a curse. He's like an elemental being. Bound to this chair.
I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition of the Book of the Mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. And she even told me the exact direction.
He points to the floor.
About 40 meters down. Straight down.
Meters?
Right. That is something like 100 feet. 150, maybe. Sorry, the diviner was a free strider. You know how their Lycan reads. Silly decimal people.
In the city below. Do you trust this diviner?
Well, trust might be a bit of a strong word, but she was connected to the free striders, and while they are ruthless capitalists, they would not keep a scam artist around. Or if they did, it would be very funny, of course.
What's her name?
Lisa, I believe.
He sniffs.
She used to have a hut on top of the free strider building. It wandered away, I think.
Wait a minute. I know her. That's the cat. She owns that black cat. Oh, okay.
She seemed kind. I hope she stops working for those fucking parasites.
Sounds like a quest. In the city below, though, right?
Yes, exactly.
It's a quest.
Sure, why not?
So many side quests, Snell mutters to himself.
Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed. In exchange, I will, well, what the fuck kind of reward do you want?
I want you to teach me how to be a man. I want you to heal my broken mind. I died of cringe. Fix me.
Impossible. No one can fix another's mind. I can promise support, but no guarantee. Choose something else.
The only option is how to be a man. I guess that is my alignment. Fine, teach me how to be a man.
No, impossible.
What the fuck can you do?
I have no idea myself. Pick something different.
You swear a lot.
Yes, fuck you. Life is pain, get over it.
But there's no other options? I have to ask for a magic item? I want therapy, you fuck. Give me therapy. Figure out what's wrong with me. Everything. I'd be the most interesting therapy case I've ever encountered. You could write a thesis on me. You should be paying me to let me be your client. Kick the chair more. Kick the chair until he gives you another option. I'm gonna grease him up. You'd fucking love that. This fucking reprobate. Damn it. Do you have a magic item or something? He shrugs.
I have books in droves. You know what?
He says and snaps his fingers.
The book itself. It's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Get me the book, let me take a look at that forward, and you can keep the book afterward. That's still a quest, right?
But I don't even have to return to you in that case. I can just take the book.
True.
He sighs.
I suppose I can offer you some guidance and understanding of the book as well, if you let me make a copy of the foreword real quick.
The quest will be completed.
Huzzah!
Please don't huzzah.
Huzzah! I'm not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander in blindly.
Don't worry, I'll already have and I cleared out all the traps with my body. Give me your thoughts on the fucking Clanland ordeal. I don't even know what that is. I swear to God, this is just like the settings equivalent of the Israeli-Palestine conflict, and I'm just like T-posing into this conversation with no prior knowledge. Fuck, I hope so.
The ordeal.
He scratches his nose and looks up into the air.
Eh.
Eh? Eh. He repeats.
My homeland is a shell of broken people. The clans and my kin, especially those stuck under the occupation across the Golden Line.
The Golden Line. The Golden Line, a geographic barrier and magical wall cutting the clanlands in two. The western side is under occupation of the Golden Horde. This fragile armistice is seen by many as not valid due to the constant guerrilla warfare by halflings stuck in the western side. Oh, it's the Berlin Wall. Fuck me. The halflings are from occupied Germany? Fascinating. The Clanlands, a term for the unified halfling states in Western Axan. The official name of the Fordenep Commonwealth. No, the official name is the Fordenep Commonwealth. Although many avoid this term as to not annoy the envoys of the Golden Horde. What are the Golden Horde again? The fucking Celestials? You got conquered by angels? What do you even have to do to not get conquered by angels? It sounds like they can conquer whoever the fuck they want. Why do the angels want to conquer halflings? What's the point?
They are being systemically destroyed, step by step, as the Horde marches into Askani land.
I read about that. The Golden Horde claimed a part of Ascan.
A big chunk, yes. And then they put their esoteric wall.
He grunts.
The Clanlands deal, this armistice, was seen by many as a practical solution, since only 2 clans were left to be enslaved and integrated as Horde tributaries.
He slams his hand onto the side of the chair. He's kicking his own chair now.
It's a band-aid. The Celestials view time in centuries. while we see in decades at best. Thus they can take one piece at a time with generational acceptance in between.
That's fucked up, man. What do you even do against that? That just seems busted. Like, literally, what do you do? Surely there's some sort of United Nations body that could, like, not let the whole world get conquered by angels, which they will, obviously, if they want to.
It's the most clean method of genocide, one of those radiant ghosts and insidious toxic love.
One of radiant ghosts and insidious toxic love. Sounds like they got fucking Mikola with them. That's rough, buddy. That's rough as fuck. I just became incredibly hungry. Holy shit. Why does this always happen with a politics hobbit? I think he, like, drains my life force or, like, makes time accelerate. Toxic love, do 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 do. Toxic love. Don't touch me, please. I cannot stand the way you politicize. I should go. This isn't even like I can wait till the end of stream, which is like soon. Fuck. Let me just go stuff some pretzels in my face so I can survive until I end the stream in 10 minutes. I'm just gonna crunch on pretzels. Anyway, what the fuck? The linguistic coding of the characters sort of implies that the fucking Polish angels invaded Germany. Is that intentional? Probably. They did do that before the 20th century? Okay, fine. I don't want to get into old Prussian politics. I'm not a history guy. Don't do this to me. I kind of are. I kind of am. I don't think so. I don't actually know shit about anything. All my knowledge is appropriated from YouTube videos about topics I don't understand. It's awesome. Was I ever into history? I was never like a military history guy. I guess some topics I've been interested in have been adjacent to history, but like never like, I've never been one of like the World War II people. I think the hardest school project I've ever had to do, it wasn't even a university. It was a grade 10 project, which was infamous in my school. I was in like the, you know, like the challenge program, like the smart nerd program. And this teacher had this, like, the grade 10 immigration project, it was called, and it was infamous, and he would inflict it upon the class every year. And it was, in his own words, a second-year university-level research project that you spent kind of the whole year doing. It was like a fucking thesis or something. And it sucked. I had no coping mechanisms to do that kind of, like, research. I had no interest in the subject matter. It brought me to tears a couple times, I remember, trying to figure out what the fuck to do. It It was somewhat interesting. I don't really think it helped my education very much, aside from convincing me that I never want to formally study history, because I'm not cut out for research. Unless it's about Undertale. That's different. In which case I will happily do it all day for free, so. I was like, I had to hunt down a certain quota of primary and secondary sources. I was at like my university library while still in high school. I didn't really know what to do. I think what would have helped in that case, in retrospect, is if any of us doing the project had any idea what the fuck a university history paper is supposed to look like what you're supposed to care about, what you're supposed to include, just the general fucking genre we were working within. Because I remember being so stuck about like, what even am I doing? It seems such a nebulous goal. Like the research, the story of like a hypothetical immigrant to Canada in the 20th century. I think that was basically the project. You have to study like a certain immigrant group and construct a hypothetical narrative of one who would come over. And I ended up looking into like Ukrainian immigrants to the Central Prairies, which was a thing. It was like the Canadian prairies are so hostile in terms of like being fucking like weird swamps with like really harsh winters that the colonists had trouble expanding into them, and essentially ended up bringing in a bunch of mostly Slavic immigrants and just kind of dumped them in the middle of the prairies with no infrastructure. And we're like, you guys are used to surviving off of eating like rocks and shit. You're used to being miserable. You can do it. And they kind of did. There was a lot of fucking fatalities and shit. A lot of people died out there trying to start homesteads, but there is like a pretty high Slavic population on the prairies now because of that. That's all I remember. No further details. You remember history papers? You remember argumentative essays? You mean like in high school? Because yeah, we had those. I remember a lot of high school history. It was like write a, 200-word essay about some bullshit, and it's just like live as part of the test. You just write like a short little essay. Usually just kind of vapid and regurgitating what you were told already, but... Oh, college. I did college history? I thought you were getting a degree in like cheese studies. Maybe that's part of the breadth requirement. Gen Ed thing. Yeah, that would do it. I would have stayed away from history electives like the plague, though. I did take the mandatory, well, not mandatory, but like the obligatory psychology first-year elective. I did that. And I think I wouldn't, like, honestly, this applies to most areas of academia, I think. I wouldn't like that either, because what it actually entails, the subject matter is almost irrelevant. What academia entails is, like, reading a bunch of papers and then either like doing studies or writing your own other papers based on like research. You're either doing research or you're doing studies on people, and like that sounds kind of just fundamentally boring to me in a way. So yeah. You had a roommate who swapped from aerospace engineering to medieval Catholic history after he nearly failed the first freshman year. I misread that at first, and I thought you said that he swapped to Catholic history and then nearly failed. Like, that would be way funnier. It's like aerospace engineering. This feels a bit like pissy baby shit. I could do something harder. And then you go into Catholic history and immediately fail. That sounds kind of like a, I need to still take some fucking courses even though I know I'm going to fail my major kind of year. It's like, just take some bullshit while you figure out what your actual major is going to be next year. Catholic history. high school persuasive essays is how I learned how to convince people my shitty Undertale theories were true. Can I even say the same for myself? We did a lot of like essay writing in literature, I think, like the AP literature courses in high school. But I don't think any of those actually apply to my current, like I'm literally a professional essayist. If I wanted to make it sound like I was, that's technically a true statement, right? And I don't know if any of that really helped that much because of how fucking different the workflow is and how different the subject matter is. And the tone and the style and fucking everything is different. I don't even write persuasive essays for YouTube. I just write fucking whatever. They're not even supposed to be that persuasive. It's more just like entertainment. I don't know how you describe it. Anyway, so what'll happen to them, the halflings?
Tomorrow, nothing. In a decade, not much. Ordinate will stand by the time I die, in 30 or 40 years. But by the end of this new era, my homeland will surely be eradicated. That's my estimation.
You live in the Clanlands?
When the Golden Line was drawn, yes. It's not that interesting, but I was on the western side when it happened. There wasn't enough food to go around, so I pulled some strings to smuggle myself east. It's a whole story. I can't say much more. My clan, the Appledents, all live in Tipbury, so it's not some big personal tragedy on my part.
Yeah, it's what Tipbury, yeah, sure.
It's more of a folkish destruction, a grander trauma, something generational, and even if I were there to witness it, I imagine I would feel something similar about the Coast War.
That's actually extremely interesting, and you could write a book on that.
I have.
Yeah, I could have guessed.
Can't get it published, though. No one wants to deal with legal threats from the Horde.
You got sued by angels? Even in Norvik?
Even in Norvik.
Why do they want the Clanlands? He waves his hand.
It's a basic resource conflict. Amber, you know, Electrum.
What? Electrum, an old term for the magical amber ore. It is only mined in 3 locations across the coast. The Clanlands of Ascan, the Toothy River of Hazy, and the rock woods of Im. They want magic rocks.
The Commonwealth is the only available source of amber for the many, many esoteric use cases. Spell storing, item crafting, consecration, esoteric attunement. It's an extremely useful material, a powerful one. So it's really no wonder the Horde wants to expand their Golden Line. If Norvik was more reliant on amber as a resource, I'm sure they would covet those hills. But trading with the halflings does not seem so different from trading with the Horde, at least not today.
Is there a resistance?
Of course, it's a whole damn mess. Ignoring the actual guerrilla resistance of the West Line, there has been a massive rally around anti-celestial sentiment in the East. They have attempted sanctions with Norvik, Yik, and even Ilim backing.
I pronounce that Vik. It's the VK.
There's even been coast-spanning outreach all the way to Kargamish to build some type of coast-spanning halfling coalition. It works. The Horde has a finger in every trade port. They own land and hold strong ties to every regime. Even Norvik has not officially backed their neighbours. Without Earth, and with Lady Fair not so existing, they are, as the kids say, steamed.
The kids do not say that. You mean cooked. Oh boy, I'm getting lightheaded with all this yapping.
As you can imagine, the halfling population of the hills are not too happy about this, but what can they do? The Asgell victory might change things, or an Asgell victory, but the Freestriders are in the celestial pockets. They are the patriarchs, as are the patriarchs. So yes, there is resistance, but as of yet, there is no practical way out of this frog being boiled, I'm afraid.
He is correct. The Golden Horde is performing impeccably in this geopolitical play. Are the Celestials influential in Norvik?
Yes. They have a lot of soft power, in trade mostly. The Horde ambassadors known to fling their contracts around like a devil in disguise, mostly to stop halfling-owned corporations from operating without major hassle. Any halfling would tell you the same. They luckily don't care for tiny clinics like my own, but... He sniffs. They will not stop the material realm. They will not stop in the material realm. They must go to the psychic as well.
Oh, what?
The Golden Horde. Their annexation of land is the final step. Before that comes many little crushings of thought and the dreams and tyranny of pure ideology. They shape perceptions to maintain control.
Hey, that sounds like what I want to do to people. You should vote for me so I can repel the Golden Horde with my own kind of bluish horde. That's my color. That's the shirt. Fight fire with fire. If they're so effectively taking over the world with this strategy, I should do the same in reverse to them, and therefore win. That's all.
Yes,
He says and sniffs loudly. Okay, that's our quota of politics. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Kick his chair once on the way out. Make the mage hand go behind him and like rattle the chair without him being able to see it. I feel like I should have gotten a bonus to interactions with this guy, or I guess I didn't do any checks, but like because I'm at 1 health and 4 exhaustion, I'm spiritually attuned to this man. I feel like this man goes through his entire life with his entire health bar filled with exhaustion points, then 1 HP at the bottom. What a cool little guy. I wonder how he'd do therapy. Like, he would just kind of scooch the chair forward on his ass until, like, he can talk to me on the couch here. Just kind of squeak it along the flagstones. Alright. Let's go to bed in game and also end the stream. It'll be like Ludo narrative something or other. Wait, what's up here again? Can I go up there? Can't reach that. Oh, the book. Right, I should check. The hatch on the door swings open. Ew! A pair of piercing eyes gaze at you from beyond a veil of bushy feathers. I'm here for the book.
Yes, it's done now. Here, now you pay.
Fuck, I hope it's not more than, my wallet's not visible. Payment? How much?
The process is quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Novican crowns.
Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you.
Pay now.
You could purchase the basic spellbook for 50. However, if this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then it could be worth the cost.
Make him lower the price via pure charm. Maybe tomorrow when I'm not fucking exhausted and taking massive fat penalties. I'll come back later.
You had better. The book stays with me until you do.
Okay. This is why you should have quoted me in advance, bird brain. Just make sure I'm not a broke idiot. How do I leave this place? Can't I cut through the fucking undercoast? What does the book even do? I forget. You should do the line about breaking his beak in your hand again, and then bring along like a saltine cracker to demonstrate with a really low strength check. Make that your signature. You're gonna like just karate chop birds' beaks off. Which does sound pretty horrifying, to be fair. I would be afraid of that if I was a bird. I feel like I'd probably just kill you or something. One more shot with Mushroom Lady. The elf looks you up and down as you approach.
Human. I got no dialogue for you. Sorry, come back when you advance the main plot a bit more. Or put some points into wisdom, you little dumbass.
Okay. I'd like to die of cringe failing to flirt with you at least, but okay. She's protecting me from myself. I feel like I took a really long path up here. Whatever. Exactly. Ragan is not capable of flirting with women who cannot break him over her knee. That's just kind of the unfortunate truth. So I'm going to make Snell walk all the way up here with me and then kick him out. Or maybe I can make my last ditch, like, guilt trip effort to get him to do a sleepover. It's like, you're right at the door. It's such a long walk back to the Undercity. It's comfy here, right? You're so tired. You don't want to walk back. And it's not creepy because we're platonic bros. It's not like that. It's not some baby it's cold outside shit. Because we're bros. Do I have to dismiss him manually, or can I just fall asleep and he'll watch me? Before you lies a bedroll. I don't... Okay, I should just tell him to leave, it's fine. I can't really stay. But bro, it's cold out there. I must be away. We actually had to sing that fucking song in high school at Quare, I remember. And all everyone ever did was make jabs at how fucking creepy it is. But we still sang it. Like, it was weird. Snell. And Etcher's not here either. I should make Etcher feel like weird about halflings because now I'm educated on the what do you call it? The social genocide of the halfling people. I can like confront her with that and get up all in her case about like social justice and stuff, and then I'll get an advantage against her because she feels like guilt from her society and being implicit in systems of cultural genocide. I think that'll work. I still can't get over it. I mean, an elf in a tea shop is like the start of some dumb riddle. He grunts and scratches his chin. I hate riddles. I need sleep. See you tomorrow, cleric. Oh, he just automatically dismissed himself. Was that contextual?
You stand alone in the tower.
Time to sleep. Alright. He really didn't want to come for the sleepover. But come on, climb the fucking stairs. Read before... No, go the fuck to sleep. I'm tired. In real life, just sleep. Don't take off the halberd either. Just kind of clonk it down onto the sheets.
You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest, the Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. And poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election.
No goblin to spoon, so sad.
Then there's the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job. No casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins and a ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. There's also the hag, someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. It's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper.
Like the one behind the duck.
Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest.
Already spooned by the golem? Not the golem. The goblin. It's pretty small for a big spoon. It's like the world's shortest giant. The world's smallest big spoon. Snell. I might as well just not even wake up. Just kind of smoothly transition away. Oops. It detected me pressing F4. It really was like any key to continue, eh? F4, sure. Okay. Let me check for art quick, and then I can stop. And I open Discord like this. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, there's some art. Wow, that's a good one. This is maybe the most esoteric image yet drawn for a stream. That's probably false. There's a lot of esoteric images. This one's up there though. Doop, doop, doop. 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 There we go. So this is Shaquille O'Neal versus Bobby Flay versus Kraid in the Great Tolstad Cook-Off with the decapitated lobster by Lilac, of course.
Kraid hunt Shaquille O'Neal. Kraid outcook Bobby Flay.
Yeah, there's one before that too. Okay. Gaster's theme. How far up is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, this is the state of Esoteric Ebb AO3, again by Lilac. I guess we doing Yowie now. The developer's called Sudden Snail. Is the Tattle Catten, the fuck are they called? The snail race. That is an entire developer insert race. Just snail men. Heteropipus. Good luck, Heteropipus. I'm sure the cleric will bone the angel by the end of the story. Guaranteed. It's gonna happen. Tulin Kettle. Yeah.
I am hetero, but I think everyone should be homo in Finland for free.
Yeah, I think the goblin is kissing the cleric in the helmet. And then the nose is like sticking out. God, I just remember that the cleric is perpetually covered in oil now. Ever since the start of the stream. Like, he greased himself to get in the pipe, and like, that never washes off. He's just walking around, sopping, glistening with oil now in his armor. And he went to sleep like that. This guy has like the lowest sensitivity to like foul sensory input, I swear to God. I get upset if my socks are bunched up when I wear them. Like, if I have to wear the tightest socks possible, because if I feel like a sock bunch in my shoe, like, I cannot focus on anything else till I correct it. God help me if my clothes get wet. That's a nightmare. And this guy is walking around drenched in canola oil under plate armor. I can't even imagine what that would feel like. That is indeed the last art, though. Very nice. Okay, well, next week it is. I should have my video out for patrons within the week. Hopefully soon in the week. There's a few things that I got to do early in the week anyway, but we'll see. And then there'll be at least a week only for patrons, maybe even 2 weeks, depending on how I feel at the moment. And then it will be made public. And then I can start making the next video. No, just focus on the video coming out. That'll be fun, right? I think everyone will like it a lot. The length increased a little bit since I last reported it, by the way. It's now up to like 52 minutes because I added this section on hell. Because I realized at the end that I forgot to mention anything about hell symbolism. And I was like, ah, fuck. So I just slapped together like a 3.5 minute segment on that and shoved it in there. Went surprisingly fast, actually. I didn't have a lot to say about hell, which is the reason I left it out, but I realized like the structure of the script was incomplete without it at least having its own segment, so I put something in there. 50 minutes, yeah. The Gaster video is about 50 minutes. I forget the exact length. Let me check, because this might be my longest ever. It might just speed out the Gaster video. It feels longer than the Gaster video. I can tell you right now it's harder to edit than the Gaster video was, because I don't have the single diagram just to cut back to over and over again. Although the Gaster video was pretty hard to edit. Maybe that's recency bias. Gaster was 51:07. I think this will be longer than that by like 30 seconds or something. So, hooray. New record. Alright, well, you'll hear probably a YouTube post. I'll post it in the server too once it's done for patrons again. And, yep, I'll get back to it. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See ya.